MILF.
Tony? Tony? What are you doing? I'm not gonna do the ads right away. No, I'm not doing the ads right away. The stream hasn't even been going for 5 minutes. Do you want me to hold on. Do you want the ads right now? I haven't even said hello. Do we sit here like this and then we run the ads for a minute and then I say hello? What do you want? Yes? Okay, fine. To all the people just dropping into stream and haven't been here before, we're running ads now and I'm very sorry. Bye, I'll see you in a second. It'll let me. Oh my god, okay, it's fine. It's fine, we're here. It's hello. It's the beginning of chat. I can't. What do I do? Do I just sit here quietly and we wait for a minute? I can see the time since last ad, so I can see when it's like a minute and be like, now we're ready. Now we just sit here awkwardly. It's an awkward time for chat. I dip. I have tea. Now you might be wondering, if you see me in Discord, maybe I should save this? Nah, fuck it. They can fill it in. Yesterday was 90 degrees. Today was mid-60s. So I can actually have like hot tea and like wear a hoodie today in my apartment. Like I don't have all the fans like blasting full speed as well. It's a very weird thing. Yes, tea is here. Tea's right here. Also, happy birthday, Markiplier. Captain needs their sleep. It's a In Space with Markiplier mug that I got recently. But I guess, welcome to stream. We have ads. I guess? I don't know what's happening. Hi, Tony. Thank you for the ads. I don't know what's happening anymore. Happy birthday, Markiplier. Truly good birthday. And, I didn't mean to do this, but I realized that I had put this game on my to playlist because of Markiplier. So this is also fitting for today. So the game I want to play today is called Badend Theater. And if you do !badend, you'll see some of the warnings. It is like a pixelish, like lighthearted game, but it is got some, it's a little bit of violence going on, you know. Just be careful. If it is too much, feel free to leave. It might take like 2 to 3 hours. It'll be fine. Why are you always saying, why copium, Icy? Also, I'm sorry about your weather, Minty. I'm sorry, but hello everybody! I saw Link earlier. Hi Tony, hi Clover, hi Tiff, hi Icy. Now they're all just copying them or something. Hi Minty. You guys are weird. Okay, so do I jump into the game now? How do I do this? This will be different, so it's a story-based game, so I might not be looking at chat as much. But
MILF.
Thank you. You guys will still, it's right there. You will still have that notification to mess with me with. Theoretically, the game takes like 2 to 3 hours, so we could finish it and still have time to do other things, but also this is a stream and I will get distracted, / it's a puzzle, so I may get confused. Who knows? Only 2 to 3 hours. Well, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna play a video game. And you're gonna have to come with me. I might need to turn down the volume again. Settings. Mute all. No, we don't want dead silence. Is that volume good for people? I think that should be fine. We should be fine. I think. We start. Welcome to Badend Theater. Also, hi MJ. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. Okay. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll you like. A demon or a human. Demon or a human. Demon. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? Wicked. Wicked. Sorry. I'm very focused. Hi, Vix. Welcome in. Attack. You kill the human doll in cold blood. How ruthless. You found your very first bad ending, but don't worry, the story need not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. This time try controlling the other doll. Become the demon doll again. Go ahead. Fine. You control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy. Just minding your business. I love it. How will I interact with the demon doll? Attack it. You both attack each other at once and achieve the worst possible outcome. What an excellent bad ending. Made possible by your decisions. You'll do well in this theater. Oh boy. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behavior in advance. As you just saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to what you chose during your last playthrough. Oh, interesting. But now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay from that doll's perspective. Yes, my theater actually doubles as a puzzle game. Now try turning the doll's behaviors on and off to see the different outcomes. Oh, it even tells you at the bottom, so like the demon doll will attack if Wicked is on. So if I turn both of these off and I become the human, you control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy just minding your own business. How you interact with the demon doll. Play nice. You and the demon doll are able to set aside your differences and become friends. Oh, Joe doll. Hi, Gremlin. I think I'm good. I think I understand the basics. Do you understand how to play? Yeah, I get it. I will probably need a notepad at some point to write stuff down on about decisions that we've made. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab a notebook and a pen and put them over here. Wow. Okay. This game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. No, I don't think I will. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. You can be a hero. I got a thing called Welcome to the Badend Theater. Nice. Maiden. Underling. And the Overlord. So 2 humans, I think, and then 2 demons. And there's 41 endings? Oh, what? No. Oh, it's a puzzly game. We're just gonna have to puzzle it out to get through all the endings. Okay, so let's start with the hero. So I'm assuming what these are is based on like when you unlock, I'm looking at it too much. When you unlock like certain behavioral traits, turning those on and off for the other characters will end up creating like different flows in the timeline. Interesting. Okay, so let's just do a playthrough as the hero. You are the hero. You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive at a nearby demon overlord's castle. Who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. You're happy to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue the maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Ooh. So there's a trait attached to this one. So I'm assuming if I pick this one, I'll gain that trait. But what if I just flee like a coward? Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. But you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You take your chances at the castle. You're a hero after all. This is your job. After a long trek, you make it to the castle front gates. You're faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. Ask if they'll let me in. You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. They stare you down and you feel very uncomfortable. Okay. But they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. What is happening? The Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever, at least that she knows of. You think of how you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing as she's a demon and all, but you can't really prove she's lying either. You apologize for the intrusion and return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Useless hero ending. Okay, so if we go back, okay, so I have dutiful and diplomatic now that I could like toggle on and off for this character. I'm gonna look at this though. Interesting. So it looks like there's something to do with like the underling here. That was the ending we found there. So we could do this like the really like methodical way. But I think what I want to do is we should try to go through one playthrough of each of them and see what endings we get and then try to figure out the rest from there. I don't want to like micromanage the hero's timeline right now. I want to mess with everybody's timeline because it seems like more fun. So let's see what happened with the maiden, I guess. You are a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord's castle. You are told you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day because you are a beautiful young girl. Oh no, demon overlords apparently love capturing those. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone, but maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity. Who knows? You are in church. You pray to your god, asking why you have been born into this role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You are impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'd understand your role better if you were just hurry up and get captured already. You leave a note and venture forth to find a demon just to, you know, see what happens. Not long into your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. I could shout for the hero to come and save me. Or I could just introduce myself. Face of the maiden Saiki is the face I associate with Clover the Half-Elf. I think we should just introduce ourselves, right? This will be exciting. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. The demon suddenly jumps you and starts biting a lot. How painful. This plan of yours was completely stupid, you think. Why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You aren't angry or anything, of course. This is all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you on sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guys. Bit by bit, you are swallowed by the demon until you are no more. L. That's also an achievement. I'm finding all the achievement ones, unless it gives you one for each one. You ever just be too nice to the demons? Well, I guess let's see what the underling does. I love this music so much. You're a demon underling in service of the overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come all the way here to challenge the overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. You feel like you're gonna go crazy, and you don't get a break. You decide to ask the overlord for a day off. Space, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. I'm playing Badend Theater. It is a little bit violent, if you're worried about that, but I hope you had a good stream. She gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You complain about the overlord to your friends. They agree that she is kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off her throne. You only wanted to vent your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turned into an assassination plot. How? How? You probably should steer this in a responsible direction. Or we overthrow her. No, you're sick of this overlord holding you and your friends back. You agree that it's time for a change of management. Your friends suggest maybe you should be the new overlord. You like the sound of that. You announce your first act of rebellion is to take the day off like you wanted. Your friends aren't very impressed. You assure them you'll talk more about the assassination thing when you get back, which satisfies them. You sneak out of the castle to have some fun. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. Oh, so I could get to the same ending. So this was the choice that was made, and it just defaulted to gobble her up. So I could hear her out. You're in a good mood today, and are rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would even be possible to understand each other before now. The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. Just as you want. You can make the underling nice again and then change the maiden ending. Interesting. I like this. Very interesting. Yeah! Yeah, she had the polite on as well. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says everything's cool as long as you always listen to her from now on. I like the Overlord so much. Oh, you're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mention how you can't believe you and your friends ever considered overthrowing her. She gives you a look and you say that was just a joke, of course. She smiles and dismisses you. You decide it's about time for a nap. You don't get to sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're gonna get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, "That sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it already?" Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. Is it saying that this one's for sure a death? Wait, okay, so maybe in the instance that you get an ending that is like a for sure death, you get that symbol, which means that other times that we have not gotten that symbol but it's resulted in death, the only thing that needs to change on that route is somebody else's characteristic. Interesting. So let's go with the death, just for now. Your friends seem pretty disappointed. They apologize to you, but before you can ask what they're sorry about, one of them suddenly seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in our castle. You understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle, you're outnumbered, you already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Faithful underling end. Okay, so reset the stage. So let's do the Overlord one, and then we'll go back and figure out. If I set the disloyal and not the hungry, does that mean the maiden will get into the castle? I am. Let's try it. I am the Overlord. You're the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think? Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's a role called Hero whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's their deal anyway? You've actually avoided pissing off the humans in hopes they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole Overlord thing if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it. Where are you going? Damn. Child, where are you going? No, you can't fight the birds outside. I'm sorry. Anne wants to fight birds. But you remind yourself everyone is just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil overlord they expect. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the higher standard like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? If I tell them to go back to work, I think I have disloyal checked, I think what's going to end up happening is that they go out anyways. Kill them. I have 2 options and neither of them are death. But also, hi Panda. And it's fighting a fan now. You die if you don't? But they have disloyal tick now, so the underling is probably going to end up... Oh, I see the puzzly part now. Let's just grant them the day off. Just to see the cuteness. You tell them to take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. They have nothing better to do today, so... You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to take a nap for a little while. Being the overlord sure is great. You awake to a knock on your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture, so she's come here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. Maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. You feel this warm inside as you look into her eyes. Wait, no, you feel warm inside as she looks in- They're gay. As she looks into your eyes, this is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. They're gay. I'm calling it now. They're gay. They're gay. It's gay. I love it. You wonder what to say. She's staying for a while. It's gay. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not at all what she expected them to be. You're glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kinds of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans so as to not agitate them and get heroes sent out after you. That explains why the people of my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We are very grateful. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You've always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. They're gay. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time and that you were actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times, she says. They're so gay. You can't tell if she's into you or not. She is. You're gay. Both of you. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden, who is rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. I don't want to meet with the overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologizes. Oh no, the demon of rebellion's happening. And the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Oh no, confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. And what are you playing with? And she's scared herself. Anna's unplugged things and scared herself. We keep her. I know it's an ending, but I want to keep her. The maiden came here to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell the hero you won't let him take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. The hero is cautious now. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all, and if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You have no choice. You destroy the hero before he can steal your maiden away. She's frightened. You don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers this place to her village? Now she doesn't have to leave. You take a step towards the maiden and she backs herself into a corner. You don't understand. Something sharp pieces your back. The hero? No, he's already... It's one of your underlings, the maiden screams. Your servant tackles you, tearing you apart with their claws. You struggle to retaliate. They've done too much damage. You can barely move now. Your blood is everywhere. You can't believe this has happened to you. I can't believe you've done this. Sorry. Why has this happened to you? You've been slain by your own underling. And that was Betrayed Overlord, End B. Interesting. Also, hold on. Anne, stop. You've unplugged several things. But you are cute. Correct. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Okay, so we've unlocked 4 endings. Oh my god. Wait, we can just map out to what endings we need to get. Okay, we've obviously gotten her shortest ending. I've somehow covered a whole bunch of the stuff for that ending. Oh, I see where it goes now. So do we do this methodically just to unlock all the endings? I want healthy gay relationship. Do you guys want us to go back to that ending? And pick the other one? I think we can do that. Disloyal, polite. We're gonna play her, so it doesn't matter what she is. Right? Hold on. Well, yeah, because I make this choice. No, because we want to go here. What happens if we do that same thing with the underling not set to disloyal? Actually, hold on. Let's play her again. We told them to get back to work. Wait. Because if they don't have disloyal, you gave them. Oh, I did give them the day off. Okay, so we can skip through that. And then we let her stay for a while. Would it not change anything? Is this backseating? No. Reminding me of a choice I made is not backseating. Telling me to pick an option is backseating. Or yelling at me for 20 minutes about it. Gay. So if we let them go now... But if I keep her here... And the hero's already dead... Does he still kill me? Does the underling still kill me? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna skip the whole thing. I'm just gonna go through this. You'll be sure to keep this maiden very safe from now on. Oh, selfish overlord. Interesting, it does change things. Hold on, reset the stage, and I want to see her map. So it's this side. We've already seen this bad ending, so even whatever maiden or hero trait is needed here, we don't need to see it. Because I think that's the hero. This is the maiden. So there's a maiden trait to get over into like this area, I think. Unless, no, that's letting them go. But there would have been like a maiden trait that could bring it over here. So we could do this route, which is telling him to go back to work, and then he eats the maiden. We could do that one. I could also turn on the hero duty dutiful and come do this one. Let's do this one that's a straight shot. We know this one is easy. So he needs to be hungry and he needs to be dutiful. So hungry and dutiful. And we need to go back to work and then we'll see what happens, I guess. When do we get more gay? I don't know. Where's the gay? It's right here. So back to work. You give them a lecture about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. Your servants ought to do what they're told, whether they like it or not. They look really unhappy with you, but you're sure they'll thank you for this later. Venturing too far from the castle tends to spell death. You dismiss the underling and lie down in your nice and comfy overlord bed. All that lecturing made you want to take a nap. You fall asleep pretty quick, just another one of your amazing talents as the overlord. You awake to a huge commotion outside. A hero's shown up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush out into the battlefield to confront the Stirkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for doing all this. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about, but you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he has grown strong from cutting down your army. You are unable to defeat him. With decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you to pieces. You fall. You have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never suited to be the overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you were swallowed by darkness. Conquered overlord. Reset the stage. And then I want to see... Yeah, so that was that ending. Okay, so there's an underling ability here that I don't have yet. There is an overlord personality that I don't think I have yet. What if I set the underling to both disloyal and hungry and get this ending? This is the hero that had killed the underlings instead of running away after the underling ate the maiden. Yes, because the dutiful option in the heroic route, which we didn't pick, was to slay the demons. This is fascinating. Okay. So, hungry and disloyal leads to something. Alright, so let's try the overlord again. I just like her. I just want to keep playing her route. So we've already seen this. Tell them to get back to work, which we've already seen. I guess I just died. What? Go back. What happened? No. Did it just skip me to this? Oh, it skipped me into this ending. Or maybe it skipped me down this path. I don't know, like, what takes precedence here. So maybe there is, like, if we get that ability right there, it skips you down this path instead of down that one, or you can go, like, up and around it. This is confusing. We'll We'll figure it out. We can also go up this path. If instead of him being diplomatic, we make sure that he's dutiful and we go up that path. So, day off, stay in chat. It'll be different. We can try that one. Dutiful, not diplomatic. I'm just gonna turn off that one because it scares me. Alright. Day off. Nope. That auto goes too fast. What happened? It won't even go up that way. Let's try... It's hungry? Oh, let's try that again with hungry off. Skip. Day off. Stay. Enjoy, blah blah. She expresses her surprise that demons are all not what she expected them to be. You're very glad that she seems to have an open mind. We've seen all this one. I don't want to skip past things that are new. Theoretically, that shouldn't skip me past new things, but... You notice the sounds of battle have started ringing through your castle halls. The maiden is getting nervous, but you reassure her it's your underlings roughhousing, no big deal. You know it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that. Your army will take care of it. It isn't long before the hero bursts into your room. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there, unsure of himself. He is covered in demon blood. The maiden speaks to him, trying to explain the situation. You move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces all strewn about your castle has really taken it out of you. The hero did this? There's so much blood. Why? Did he come for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There was no one for this hero to save here. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why has it turned out like this? The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoing. But you are far beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You have had it with these humans always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back and lash out at the hero. When you regain control, there is nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. That's sad. I don't like it. Take me back. Give me the gay ending again. Oh no, I didn't mean to do this. Menu. Nope. Return. I skip. You know what? I just like this screen. Actually, no, we'll tell her that she'd better go home. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here will definitely cause trouble. You put your mean face and tell her to get lost. But the maiden turns out to be very stubborn. They're so cute. Blood, thank you for the follow. You don't want to hurt her, but you also really want her to leave in case something bad happens. This whole situation is just asking for trouble, you think. Against your better judgment, you let her hang out for a little while longer. And then it's gonna skip around to the bad ending. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's the battle. I don't want it. It's his. It was cute. Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So we need to do the maiden route. We need to do the 3 other routes. Also, I will blink, I will stretch, and I will drink water. Nice, Clover. It's okay, I can mess with the fishing redemption and then it will be funnier numbers eventually again. Try to reach the true endings? Okay. So I'm guessing those endings at the far right side are the true endings. So we need to do another character's route. We can come over here and get the one where he does eat the maiden. So she needs to be disloyal. And then we eat the maiden. Let's do that one. Tyrant. Alright, so we skip. This one doesn't matter, I think, in the long run. You tell your friends they were totally not serious about this whole thing. You were actually cool with the status quo. After all, life must be pretty dang good if the only thing you have to complain about is that you live so comfortably there's nothing to do. The others nod but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat wouldn't be more effort than it's worth. But you're still gonna be a rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around the grass. Hello. Nom. Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the humans. You start devouring the maiden without so much as a second thought and feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were around to see, oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander into the nearby village. The people are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak, and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause! You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running toward you. He takes you out with one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. It's badend, not inkbot. The curtain closes. Performer underlingen. Cool. But if you don't pick anything, they still have, like, default behavior. It doesn't, like, change everything. It just changes some stuff. Also, not the saddest ending. No, but we have to do it again because I don't think we got the ending I was actually pointing at. Oh, no, we did. And she's in the kitchen. I don't know what cabinet she's trying to get into, but she's trying to get into a cabinet. I just heard ka-thunk, ka-thunk. Goofball. What's this one? Okay, you bring the maiden to the castle. Get involved in the plot to the throne. Diplomatic possessive. Oh, it's the other side of the Demon Queen's thing. So, actually let's do that. So, this doesn't matter. I mean, I could put it on polite just to be nice. But I need possessive and diplomatic. Sure. Okay. Yep. Okay. She's surprisingly cool with it. Nice. You set out on your adventure outside the castle. Roll around in the grass. She greets you and says she's a favorite ass. Blah, blah, blah. Hear her out. You're in a good mood today and are rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would be even possible to understand each other before now. The maiden is going on and on about blah blah blah. Bottom line, from what you gather, is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting, besides you have nothing better to do, blah da da. You go in. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. You don't get to sleep long, your friends wake you up. Rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're going to get rid of the current Overlord and put a new ruler in place. You want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, sounds like a lot of trouble. We become disloyal this time. You tell them you were just joking, clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'd be to end up on the wrong side of things. And if this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of faux confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to go about this. The underling is trans, I've decided. Go for it. I know nothing about that character. I just know that they like causing chaos. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance. There'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Your friends agree and suggest that you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. But you can't back down now. You'll have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. I accidentally hit right click and that apparently did something. You sneak up to the Overlord's room, but there's a couple of humans in there. You watch the scene unfold. You aren't sure why, but the Overlord suddenly cuts down the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought to her earlier. With the Overlord distracted, you figure this is a good chance as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting her right in the back. She flinches, giving you enough advantage to take her down. You rip the Overlord apart until she stops moving. That was messier than you would have liked. The maiden mutters something from the corner. Thank you for saving me. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like you did something heroic. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is dangerous. She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle. You are the new Overlord. Heroic underling. Okay. So this one needs more traits that we don't have. Or we need some of the maiden's traits, I believe. We could also pursue these two since these seem to be accessible to us. So we need to have him on dutiful, and I think that'll bring us around to him, I think. How do you get more traits? By playing through the other routes. So like as you've played through, like you'll see like traits show up, and basically as soon as you've seen the option, you can kind of like toggle it on or off in the main menu. So like we haven't played the maiden very much, so we only have the one trait from her. Does it matter if I have... It shouldn't. It should lead to that as long as I have dutiful on. Unless it just tracks me down to here. We could also go this way, so if I have Tyrant on her, we can also go down and around. I think. So let's try that one. Okay. Yes. It doesn't matter. So we gobble her up. We skip over that. We change our mind and leave. You figure if people are this upset at just the sight of you, they won't fully appreciate any terrible acts you'd commit. Also, they might fight back. That probably wouldn't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This little day out has been adequately refreshing. You return to the castle thinking you'll take a nap. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. You emerge from your room to find that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. And then these are the two options here, where we can save ourselves or we can avenge our fallen comrades. I mean, we have met him, but it's usually like in passing or like in the middle of something, and not really like one-on-one have they met each other. We're gonna do this route again, so I'm just going to do this one first. Who does this guy think he is? Coming in here and killing everyone like some maniac? What did we ever do to him? You lunge at him while he's busy driving a sword into the guard who sometimes brought you food whenever they noticed you were feeling kinda down. Yeah, we're getting revenge. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. Hero struggles, you feel a sword go through you, but there's no pain, only retribution. More of your comrades pile onto him as your consciousness fades. That one looked like Vriska, and I think I'm just seeing Vriska. The hero is overtaken, your army has won. You've earned your rest. Aww. What's the hero's backstory? He's a hero. Okay, so we do that again with Tyrant and Dutiful. Skip. Let's not skip. We could gobble her up, we change our mind and leave. We skip and we save ourselves. You look around at the lifeless forms of those you've known as far back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle until you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life, far away from any humans or demons. Where you'll live peacefully, alone, in some deep dark forest somewhere. Deserter. Okay, so that was that one. So let's... Yeah, so the last 4 endings, I think... So if I turn off Dutiful on this one, I think we could get to these 2 endings. I don't know what good they would do us right now, though. No, let's try it anyways. So I need Tyrant and I need Dutiful off. So Tyrant and Dutiful off, and then we play Underling. Skip. Let's do this just so that we have that information. We're gonna gobble her up, change our mind and leave. Okay. Is this just gonna take us around to something else? No, let's kill the Overlord. Confirm plan to kill Overlord. Okay. You tell them you were just joking, blah da 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 da. Always pretend you were innocent all along. Because this time we're doing it, the maiden is already gone. We've already consumed her, so it's a different ending. So we're gonna talk to her about it. We're gonna have like this same scene. Okay, you sneak into the Overlord's room. She's taking a nap like usual. This is almost too easy. You silently approach your master. She looks so peaceful. That's a new one. Let's do Chicken Out and then we'll come back for Time to Die. Although I think Time to Die might be the harder ending. Because I think chicken out is the dead end. I think time to die goes up through some other stuff. I don't see how you can mentally keep track of all of these. I couldn't tell you either. I actually got out a notepad to write things down in case I got confused, and I haven't gotten confused yet. There's still time, though. Yeah, why not? Time to die. You figured the cleanest way to do this would just be to dig your claws into her throat, so you do just that. She wakes, but not in time to stop you. You watch as she chokes on her blood, cursing you before finally expiring. That felt terrible. You remind yourself it was either her or you, and you weren't about to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room to find your friends waiting just outside. They look pleased, only now do you realize they must have planned to use you like this from the beginning. You are the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they will one day betray you as you had betrayed your overlord. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, okay, so hold on. Let me just double check. I think having the maps actually helps a lot. Because I can, like, go through and see all of this. Yeah, so you come through here. Yeah, the chicken out is right here. So there's another way to get to ultimately overthrowing her like that through this path that we don't have access to yet. But now we have the coward route. So let's try that one just so we can get that ending. So we need to come here. Overthrow her. Gobble her up. Change your mind and leave. Okay, let's kill the overlord. And then we chicken out. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. You turn to leave the room, but you find your friends blocking the exit. In a panic whisper, you ask them to let you out. This seems to have been their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them this is pretty fucked up and ask again to be let out. The overlord stirs in bed while your head is turned and the demons shut the door. You scramble into the overlord's closet to hide before she wakes up and sees you. There's nothing you could possibly say to explain this and survive. You're trembling. You can't believe those assholes would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Light flickers at your feet. It doesn't take you long to realize they've set the room on fire. You hear the overlord trying to get the door open to no avail. You're both trapped. Too afraid to move, you resign yourself to your fate. You and the overlord burn together. Sad. Wow, so have a good time zone, Panda. Take care. Alright, reset the stage. I think I've done all of the underling ones that I can find right now. The other ones rely on other people, so we should probably try the maidens routes, right? Because these two are inaccessible to me right now. These are also inaccessible to me, and I have the least amount of hers. So let's try hers. So let's just turn off hungry for the underling. Let's start there and see where that takes us. We're not hungry today. Let's actually go ahead and turn off everybody else's everything, just so we can... Okay. Okay, so... let's introduce ourselves again. Tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You tell them that you were thinking that maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken away by a demon already. The demons seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating. I love him so much. The underling is so cute. They agree to take you to their master nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you are introduced to the overlord. You explain why you've come. She squints at you. Turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens or to do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out and something awful would happen, and a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden. She doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The overlord shares many stories with demons with you, and little by little you realize they might not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realize that must be why you've never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the overlord on behalf of your village. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems the overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really, they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. It's just so gay. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. You're just gay. As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him at first, until you realize he must have sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassure him that you were never in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. Hero asks if you'll return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. You're about halfway back to the village when you feel something is off. Unable to shake your concern, you look back over your shoulder. You stop in your tracks. The capsule is engulfed in flames. Is the overlord alright? You can't return to the village like this, you have to know. You have to be sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fist against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you'd forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick. You can hardly breathe. You realize you haven't got much time left now. You desperately need to head toward the stairs to save yourself, but the fire spread faster than you expected. You won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden saving the overlord? If you just stay true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your rotten soul. And stop digging in cabinets. Okay. Selfless badend B. Okay. I want to look at... Oh, we came all the way up here. Interesting. So if I'd done that again, but he had been dutiful, we would have gotten a different ending. Or if I had picked another option. So if we put her on antisocial and him on dutiful, we should get to this ending. I like this menu music a lot. I don't know why. Okay. Skip. Introduce yourself. Okay. Silver tells you again that you should get lost. How rude you just got here. If I refuse to leave, the dutiful hero will wind up here. You put your foot down and tell her you're not going anywhere. You still want to fulfill your destiny, even if you have to make it happen on your own. She's a little frustrated at your stubbornness, but doesn't kick you out or anything. Hooray! The overlord shares many stories of the demons with you. We've seen this one. But then a hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained by dark liquid. It's dripping from his weapon too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The Overlord has walked past the hero and out into the hall. She's wailing. You can only guess what kind of horrible scene he's left for her. The Overlord tears the hero apart in retaliation. You watch silently, unable to scream. The Overlord, who you had just been getting along with so well, has killed another human being right in front of you. It's clear now that you had been deceived by her sweet words. Demons are ruthless monsters, after all. You somehow manage to slip past the Overlord and make it out of the blood-soaked castle. You never look back. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. That one made me sad. It's just sad. Maiden. Oh, that wasn't even a different one. So there's something that the hero has that we need to be able to turn off in order to get to these. Or maybe it was be obedient and then listen. We do that again and see if it works. Because there was the leave, like be obedient and leave. Human kills hundreds, demon kills the one who killed hundreds, demons are ruthless. Listen, it's true. Let's try this again. Bop, bop. Be polite to the demon. And obey her to leave. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He's covered in demon blood. You are frightened by the sight of him and run away. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions, and you tell them your story. As you explain that the Overlord never had any intentions to harm anyone here, you notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. You're loudly interrupted by an older man. He rudely calls you a demon sympathizer. The crowd is growing unruly? You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you return without the aid of a hero, they ask. You could not have possibly escaped the Overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing that they aren't horrible creatures we know them to be. So they say. Have the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatreds of things they never cared to know? You wonder how you missed that before. You are seized by the crowd, and voices from all sides are calling for public execution. You are to be burned at the stake. You don't want to die. You wonder it wouldn't have been better to hide the truth. You don't like the thought of that. You've always lived honestly, so why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They can only watch as you burn, and you can only cry for them. You are so, so sorry. Perfect. Hi Gremlin, I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome to Welcome to Badend Theater. Okay, so let's see. So we did get that one. I don't know how to get past that one. We need the hero to do more things there. Oh, we need to do this one though. I don't like this one, but we have to do it. And I'm assuming, what is that one then? Because if it's not being about disloyal, and it's not going to be about being hungry, it has to be the other one, which is a coward. So if we do that route, hold on. What is that? Antisocial. And he's disloyal. We'll get up here. If we do antisocial, disloyal, and coward, it gets that ending. Okay, we can do that. wait, hold on. Sorry, I can't remember how I'm supposed to do this. So I don't leave when told. I'm missing a hero trait here, but I somehow got all the way to this ending. Is it because the hero ran away? There's also a true ending over here that I'm very close to getting. How did I get up here? I just had nothing on because I didn't need diplomatic or dutiful, so I turned both of those off and I went up here. I want to see if we can do that again if I just turn both of those off for the hero and then have disloyal on for the underling. Streamer broke game? I didn't break anything! I don't know how I got up there, it just let me in. Okay. Okay. Introduce yourself. Refuse to leave.
It's called badend theater because all of the endings are goo. Wait, no.
They're not goo. Okay. So we've gotten this before. As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him. He's confused. Oh, okay, so we're gonna see this. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. So this is the ones, like, plotting. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her. But the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognized from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised they were part of this evil plot. They seem so nice. The other demons come in right after them, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You're relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she is very Overlord-like in this moment. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little one behind. They're gonna light the room on fire. You watch as it pounds on the door in distress. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. And thinking that must have jinxed it because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only you had ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into the situation. If you had just pretended not to hear them, if you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think no matter what, you'll always strive for the path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply must. The Overlord seizes her underling. They beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord's claws pierce the underling's chest. They scream an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling's corpse are all consumed by flames. So now, if you do that same stage with Coward, I think... No, that was a different... How did I get over here? How did I get over here? How did I get up here? I'm confused. I think we need to do some of the heroes stuff so we can, like, guarantee a certain way that this goes, because I'm obviously missing something right here. I mean, I could also come back and try to... No, because that's probably going to be blocked off. Well, no, if he's dutiful and I go this route. Oh, I did need to leave. Oh, wait, let's try this again. Hold on, I got this. I got this. Introduce yourself. Obey her. You want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He asks you what you're doing. Don't you know the Overlord's castle is like right there? You explain everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him. He asks if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve. You're very upset with the so-called hero would treat you this way and leave in a huff. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions and you tell them your story. As you explain that the Overlord never had any intentions to harm anywhere, you notice the looks on their faces. This is that ending. We don't need that again. How did that work? How did I get that ending? How did I get up here? So I need whatever that is. So we have to play the hero. We have to play the hero. So we should probably not flee from the demons. I mean, we could. We could go around to this one. I need to be diplomatic and she needs to be possessive. Okay. I don't think anybody else's behavior matters in this ending. No, because it's gonna go like that. Well, if I turn off hungry, I need to turn off hungry. Hungry's already off. Okay. You're the hero. You'd like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. We still flee. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. Wonder how you'll ever rescue that maiden on your own if you can't fight some lousy demon underlings. You take your chances at the castle. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're forced we diplomat our way past. You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here, and they stare you down and you feel uncomfortable. Yes. Seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. This is where the hero dies. I did diplomatic. You'll look at each other in surprise and confusion. There's no time to hesitate. Oh. Heroic. You lunge forward, driving your blade through the evil Overlord. She screams, then falls silent. The Overlord has been slain. You smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it after slight hesitation. She must be surprised at how strong you are. Of course. You escort the maiden home. She's oddly quiet on the trek back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased with what a good job you've done, slaying the Overlord and saving a hostage. They throw a huge celebration in your name. You're remembered for generations as the greatest hero the village has ever seen. I mean, it is an ending. But if we come over here, oh, that's the other one. So we need to go back to that, and then we need to ask for the explanation, and then the Overlord will kill us. Which is just how it's gotta go. Was it idiot? I can't read. Okay, skip. Flee. Skip. Diplomatic, let us in. Skip. Ask the maiden what's going on. The maiden explains that she was never actually captured and that she came here on her own volition. It was a pretty dangerous thing of her to do, but no one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to town with you to reassure everyone of her safety. But the Overlord objects to this. The maiden tries to tell her that she'll come right back, but the Overlord refuses to hear it. The maiden seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to mediate situations like this. You tell the Overlord that if she doesn't let the two of you go, you'll have to assume she's evil. You'll be forced to vanquish her. You leave me no choice. The Overlord pauses before suddenly jumping you. You are helpless as she disembowels you with her claws. How horrible. You came all this way, only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed these evil creatures while you had the chance. Your dying wish is for the maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. Naive hero. I think that's all the, those middle ones right there. So there's one down here. I don't know how you get there. So there's one obedient, she runs from you. Obedient, you talk. Okay, so she needs to be set to obedient. She needs to be set to antisocial. Oh, antisocial. She tells the maiden to leave. There's 2 paths where, like, she talks to you. I could also do these 2. We know these are easy. Slay the demons. So it's all the dutiful options, and the underling is hungry. So let's do that. Your mods bully me. Someone please contact Chat Protective Services. Sorry, I can't help you. The mods bully me. So no one's safe. No, we won't do that route yet. Okay. Okay, so you pick all the dutiful options. You make quick work of the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You are faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. Dutiful. You gather up your courage. This is what must be done in order to rescue the maiden. These are all evil demons anyways. The world is much safer with them gone. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another on your way to the Overlord's chambers. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can see only one answer. The Overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you with hatred. You fight with the Overlord with everything you've got. You become strong from the hordes of demons you took down before this final battle. The Overlord is almost no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The Overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle, unfortunately. You find no sign of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. Great evil has been banished from this world, but what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape to bring back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero. Failed hero. I hate it here. Okay, so the other one is if the underling isn't hungry. And we apologize. Okay. So not hungry. Dutiful. Dutiful. You find the maiden being held captive by the Overlord, just as you suspected. But for some reason, you can't sense anything sinister happening. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Ask the maiden what's going on. She explains that she came here on her own and was never in any danger. She hesitantly asks why you're covered in blood. You don't know how to respond. The Overlord moves past you and out the door, to see her army in a lifeless, bloody piles. She's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero. This is all just a big misunderstanding. You hope she'll let this whole thing slide if you could just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. She tears you apart and the maiden watches in silence. As you die, you can't help but think you probably deserve this. Okay, so we're over halfway there. So I think that the one where I stab her in the back is another ending we've already gotten. What? So this has to be the heroic one. So it has to be like heroic is the one that's turned on instead of dutiful or diplomatic. but the hero is okay. Oh, Minty, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no. What? We're missing one of the maidens. Hold on. There's a trait that the maiden can have. That's somewhere in here. Okay, if we make the underling disloyal and we make the hero heroic and we leave. So the overlord needs to be antisocial. Overlord needs to be antisocial. You need to not be hungry and disloyal. We'll leave you just as disloyal, and we leave him only on heroic. So we need to go and then listen and walk away, and then we'll come back, I think is how it works. We'll see if it works. Polite. So we leave. We do the obedient thing and we leave. Can I see what you're doing? No. How do I get up there? No, not that. What if I shout for the hero to come save me? You yell, but a hero does not come. Demon is put off by your son shouting and asks you to keep it down. They seem more confused than hostile, which totally catches you off guard. You tell a demon your name. I've seen that bit. As you think that, a hero enters the room. Hero suddenly dashes towards the overlord, sword drawn. Oh. 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 That's the trait that we're missing. You selflessly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny, you think. You never could have imagined this would be the way that you die. The roles are switched all around, but it feels right to you somehow. You're glad your destiny turned out to be saving someone rather than being saved yourself. As your vision fades, you hope that everything turns out all right for your new friend. Okay, now I need to see. No, we're over here. Was Dutiful still on? So let's do that ending really quick because it'll make me cry. Okay. How do I get there? Stay. Dutiful, heroic, pick the other option. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Stay. Do nothing. Also, bye, Gremlin. Don't worry, the endings will always be a bad ending, except for one that will be good, and I'm looking forward to it. But have a good time, Zone. Hero's blade pierces the Overlord. She lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. The Overlord is slain. The hero smiles and holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. His glove is drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle, past the corpses of his enemies. You try to keep your eyes at your feet. There's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then, you can't escape the smell. All of this was because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph over the demons. You feel sick, but you take part in the festivities regardless. Complacent. Okay, so how the fuck? How did I get up here? Do I just need to turn off everything? Is there a fourth ability that everybody gets? I'm confused. What's this one? You turned everything off? Let's try that then. So I need to double check that I have her setting right. She needs to be antisocial and the underling needs to be disloyal. Mine don't matter, but they need to be disloyal and antisocial. Hello. And then we obey her and we leave. No. Wait, no, he does need to be... I know what's gone wrong. I know what's gone wrong. No, I don't understand what's gone wrong. How do you not work anymore? Is there a different... No, because it is maiden chooses to leave when told. There's something right here that isn't working. Minty, I'm literally following this path. Look, it says so right here. Because I have to leave. Because the ending is the maiden returns to see the overlord alone. And I don't know how I came up here the first time. Was it because of the order? Does she need to be a tyrant? Because in the tyrant end, she goes and... I'm so confused. Maiden leaves with the hero. No, that's a different area. That's over here. That's down here. No, it wasn't. She was antisocial. Because the option here is that we obey her and we stay, or we obey her and we leave, or we stay. And if we stay, then we encounter the hero. And there's a couple different ways that the hero stuff goes. Unless the chart's just lying to me, we could try it, leave everything off for him, and stay. There's a route over here we need to do anyways that involves her being possessive as well. So we could just knock that out really quick. So he needs to be diplomatic. Consider everything off. What if I commit arson? I need to make sure I remember the options. So stay, and then there will be stuff down here. We need to remember he can be disloyal. But if she's possessive, that takes precedence. Actually, no, let's just not have disloyal on at all for him. Okay. Skip. Introduce yourself. Skip. We're gonna stay this time. The Overlord objects to the hero's suggestion. You tell her you plan on returning soon, but she isn't having it. You feel nervous. The hero puts on a brave face for you. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. You leave me no choice. A scream catches in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Has she really been lying to you all along? You wonder, is this your punishment for questioning the divine plan? The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Her expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. Yeah. She vows to keep you safe, very safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. Capture Maiden. Up, 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 up. So that's that one. See, I don't... How the hell do I get up here? Because I've somehow, like, wandered all the way around, and I don't know how I got this one and skipped that. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so the Overlord being alone and her being burned has to do with the fact that the underling is disloyal. Well, actually, I think it happens even if he's not disloyal. I'm turning everything off. Okay. Introduce yourself. I'm from a village. No. See, that just skips past everything. That's what I'm saying. Minty's suggestion was to try turning everything off, but I don't think it helps. I don't want to look at this tree anymore. I want to look at this one. Bup, 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 bup. Diplomatic heroic. We can do that one, and then we can do a run where she's a martyr as well. How does it go? Day off. Stay in chat. And then we'll naturally... Don't be possessive here. Let him be heroic. Okay. Day off. He suddenly strikes, cutting through you with his blade. He didn't even hesitate. You've gone soft. How could you have left your guard down like that? How unfair. After all you've done to avoid this outcome, you can't outrun your destiny. The hero always slays the Overlord. You should have never trusted a human. You watch as the hero escorts the maiden out of your castle. Captured by a demon. At least she got what she came here for. No, there's two. There's two of them. There's one without martyr and there's one with. So we'll come back and do this again, and then you'll get to see it from the Overlord's perspective. You join your army in eternal slumber. I hate it. I hate it. Now we turn on murder. Skip. Stay off. Skip. Stay. Before you even know how to react, he makes his move, and the maiden makes hers. She used her own body to shield you from the hero's blade. Why? Why has this happened? The maiden falls to the floor, lifeless as the pool of blood beneath her grows. So does your rage. The hero has taken something precious from this world. You lose control. And the hero is obliterated. But your hatred for the humans has not yet been sated. You go on to destroy them all, and become ruler of the entire world. Nice. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. So that's two of those endings. There's an ending from being a tyrant, him being hungry, waking up, and he's disloyal. And I don't know what the hero option is there that I need to turn off, so maybe I just turn off all of them and hope that that works. But there's an ending right here, and then there's an ending for him being hungry and a coward. Let's try hungry and disloyal with tyrant option. Okay. Hungry and disloyal. Wait, did I need to turn off something for that? Possibly? Let's turn off all the hero stats. to work. I take a nap. You're awakened by one of your underlings. They've brought you a hero who inquires about a missing maiden. You tell him you don't know anything. Humans never really visit this place. He believes you and goes home. To your surprise, you figured he might try to fight you, but you're glad to get back to your nap instead. Until you wake up to something completely unexpected. One of your underlings is tearing your throat out. You try to struggle, but you can't. You can tell you're already mortally wounded. What have you done to deserve this kind of ending? You curse at them, choking on your own blood. You die wondering if you could have done anything to prevent this. That's the assassinated one. What is the other one in that? I don't know what that is. So instead of being disloyal, he needs to be a coward. And now that should be the one where we get lit on fire. I think that's that one. Back to work. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. Are you being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule from if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. And the underling dies in that one as well. Bup, bup, bup. So the hero has 6 closed, Maiden has 3, and then the Overlord and the Underling both have 2. But both of those 2, I think, are the same ending. How did you get here? Is it just heroic? Because these are all dutiful and diplomatic. If he's just heroic... No, because we need to start the revolution. How do you accidentally get into the closet, my guy? Because normally the revolution endings come with eating the maiden. We're gonna finish more of his, I think. So we need to do antisocial, and she needs to be obedient. And it doesn't matter which one of these we pick at first, because either way we'll get to this ending, and then we'll come down here and find these two. Okay. So antisocial and obedient. Closet is disloyal and coward, I think. I think so. But the weird thing about like looking at these paths, because I'm trying to figure out like where this one fits, because obviously like the Overlord burning in the castle is like somehow simultaneous to the plot that like it's confusing. Is it that he needs to get the day off? Wait, what if that's it? Because if he gets the day off, he doesn't have to be disloyal. So she needs to... Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. How do I get that ending? Does she need to be a tyrant for that? Maybe she needs to be a tyrant. I don't know how. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what was this one? Okay, I need to... we can slay the demons. Okay. On your way to the Overlord's castle, you spot a maiden heading back towards the village. She couldn't have come from the Overlord's castle, could she? This may be the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity, and she runs from you for some reason. You wonder what that's all about, but then you remember you're covered in demon blood. Okay. Not wanting to look like you're a crazy person chasing after her or anything, you nonchalantly walk back to town. As you walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowded around. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? Oh, she's bound to a wooden stake. The crowd is in a frenzy. Smoke begins to rise, and you stand idly by as flames consume the maiden. She must have done something horrible to deserve that. You decide to call it a day and return to your house, but you can't escape this sinking feeling. Maybe you aren't cut out for this role. Maybe it's just that he doesn't need to be— wait, how does this work? Spectator, hero, and B. Okay. So flee the demon so I don't have blood on me. And then there should be two more endings over here. One of them that involves that guy. And we know it doesn't involve being disloyal. Is it that he's a coward? Because if there's one on here, usually what it means, if there's another character on here, it's usually about them. The choice that you have to make. So I'll just leave off disloyal from him. Okay. Skip. Flee. Skip. You ask the maiden what she's doing. Doesn't she know the Overlord's castle is like right there? It's dangerous. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord and it turns out the demons never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or anyone in it. Trusting. What? Is that a fourth thing? I hate this. He needed to be trusting. That's the missing— oh, trusting. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you, even though her story is kind of hard to believe. You feel you should trust her. You tell her you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about the demons all along. The townspeople must be informed of this immediately. The two of you return to the village. They had all been so worried. They praise you for your bravery. But the maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers look to you for an explanation. You politely inform them that it isn't your story to tell. You merely ran into her on the way to the castle. She explains that the Overlord isn't interested in capturing maidens or anything of the sort. The villagers turn to you again in disbelief. They aren't being subtle on how little they trust this maiden's story. You totally believe her, but to placate these fair citizens, you volunteer to speak to the demons personally, just in case. The crowd breaks into hush whispers. You're too busy thinking about what a great and reliable hero you are to hear what they're saying. The town's elder's voice breaks you out of your thoughts. He implores you to meet with the Overlord immediately. It says they'll all keep an eye on the maiden until you return. You figure that sounds alright, but the mood is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? You aren't sure what's going on, but you get the feeling it might be bad to leave the maiden on her own. But she suddenly takes off running. Oh, you thought— oh, stop it. You thought the two of you were in this together. Her actions have convinced the crowd that she's obviously been a liar and a witch from the start. People are shouting for you to hunt her and her demon friends down already, but that doesn't sound like a very heroic task. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up this misunderstanding. You valiantly dash after the maiden toward the Overlord's castle. The air becomes dark and thick as you enter into the demon territory. Evil miasma? No, you realize it's just normal smoke. You see the maiden ahead, but she's stopped in her tracks, the Overlord's castle engulfed in flames. You'd only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get closer to the castle, but the smoke is so thick now, you think of turning back. The maiden might need your help, but you can barely see. She could be impossible to find. She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Would it be worth risking your life on that chance? Your legs feel heavy. No, going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Is there another maiden trait? Hold on. Is there another trait for each of these characters? Hold on. Okay. Because this is the one it's trusting. Okay, so he just needs to be trusting. Antisocial, trusting, and disloyal. Beep boop bop. Yes. And then mind don't matter on the main end. Okay. Introduce yourself. Obey her and leave. Figure it's time to go home. Did you know the Overlord's castle is like right there? You explain everything that happened. You're surprised that demons don't seem to be as malicious as you were raised to believe. The two of you returned to the village hoping to communicate this to everybody. They'd all been so worried and are very glad that the hero brought you back. You quickly set the record straight. You weren't rescued, but there was nothing to be rescued from in the first place. Villagers seem confused and look to the hero for an explanation. He tells them he only ran into you on his way to the castle, and that this isn't really his story to tell. You explain to them how you met the Overlord and that she's not actually interested in capturing maidens or other mean things like that. Villagers look again to the hero for confirmation. You feel a little miffed that they seem to prefer his word over yours, but you don't say anything about that. Hero proclaims that he believes your story, but volunteers to go talk to the demons himself, just to make absolutely sure. Crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You hear words like trickery and demon sympathizer being thrown around, which makes you frown. You're pretty shocked that everyone's this hesitant to believe you. Does the hero even trust you? You aren't sure anymore. An old man implores the hero to go speak with the Overlord immediately. He says you should be held prisoner and considered dangerous until the hero returns. Much to your disbelief, the crowd agrees with him. Because of course, if you were conspiring with the demons, they can't afford to let their guard down. The whole village would be slaughtered by monsters. The hero isn't saying anything. You'll be tied up and tossed in the cell at this rate. If you're going to be held captive by anyone, it's going to be the Overlord, not your fellow countrymen. Yes. Resolute! Ooh! We're gonna have to come back and do this, but resolute. You boldly announce that you'll accompany the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of staying in a village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her. But the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world's better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes the chance up to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows you shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognize from before barges in, calling you a liar. We've seen this one. We've seen that one. We've seen that ending. We've seen that ending. So it's the other way that I need to pick. Okay. So I go back to this one. Skip. Skip. Obey her and leave. Leave on your own. You improve yourself without anyone's help. You make a run for the Overlord's castle, leaving the hero behind. A suspicious group of demons stands just outside the entrance. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. They immediately notice you overheard them. The underling you recognize from before is the first to do something about it. Oh no. This is just the way it has to be. They suddenly attack you in that moment. You regret having ever trusted the demons. You die instantly. Yeah, the Overlord and the underling need their fourth trait. I'm trying to just like get the endings that I know I can reach. So we've done, that's the fourth trait we need. I'm pretty sure that's the fourth trait of the Overlord. Is there anything here that we can get? We haven't gotten the heroic martyr ending apparently. The dutiful options. And then heroic and martyr. that's the fourth underling thing, which also nothing's blocked over here. There's just a choice over here. So we could get all the way to this ending and then just not be able to make that, or make the choice and get that. We need the fourth trait here. And the fourth trait here. But we can get that ending. Wait. Dutiful options. There's no necessary traits for any of this. Just heroic and murder. You lunge forward to put an end to the evil overlord, but your blade never pierces the maiden instead. She sacrificed herself to protect this demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. The overlord wails. Why did you do that? You're not sure if the question is directed at you. The overlord strikes at you in a vengeful rage. You parry and she is slain. Your sword feels heavy. You look at your hands, your clothes, blood. So much blood. You look to the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. Why would she protect the overlord? She must have been brainwashed by demonic magic. You pick up the overlord's head, wrapping in your cape, and begin your long journey back to town. You will say that you were too late, that nothing could be done for the girl, but the overlord is slain. There will be celebration. Okay, that should be... Yes, that's that ending. So we need to get his fourth, which I'm guessing is just along here. So we need to do granted day off. So no tyrant. Don't eat the maiden. Get involved, be disloyal. So no tyrant, but antisocial, obedient, trusting, and not resolute. Obedient, trusting, and antisocial. Obedient, trusting, and antisocial. Right? Yes. Demonic magic, that's what they call homosexuality. You said don't eat the maiden the same way as you said don't eat the sand. You guys keep eating sand. But if we get all the way up to the trusting bit, we should be able to get over to the choice, and we should be able to see the fourth trait. It will be the same bad ending that we've gotten before, but we'll get to see the other trait, I think. I hope? Because I think we went up and around, so we didn't get the chance to make the choice. So we're avoiding this path. We're taking the upper path. So I need to get the day off and then join the revolution. Don't eat the sand. She seems very frightened and screams for a hero to come save her. Consider your options. Tell her to quit yelling. When the maiden realizes you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Aw, now she started talking to you like your friend or something. You don't understand humans at all. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you, because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? If demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them to have their own language? The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. Okay, so we need to join this. Let's kill the overlord. And then you and your friends turn to notice the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation. It'd be bad for you if the overlord found out about this. Captor. 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 You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her to the dungeon under the castle. It's empty, save for the decorative skulls. They're only there to make it feel more spooky. The maiden is very upset. You leave her in the cell to continue scheming with your friends. But now a hero has arrived at the front gates. He's asking about a maiden, perhaps the very one you just locked up. The gatekeeper, who must have seen everything, tells the hero exactly what happened. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start slaughtering us? The hero yells, prepare to face justice, and other such cliche hero lines before driving his sword into the gatekeeper's torso. They're small compared to a lot of your friends, so you're small compared to a lot of your friends, so you're able to slip away without getting cut up by that sword. You get to thinking, if this hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work out in your favor. You wait for things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the Overlord and hero locked in battle. They've worn each other down, making this very easy for you. Once an opening presents itself, you hit the back of the hero's head, knocking him out. What are you doing? Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respond. You have to carry out the assassination. Oh my god. You tackle her and rip her to shreds with your claws until she stops moving. You finish off the hero next. You can't let him revive and come after you later. Kind of a cheap victory, but it doesn't make any difference. Anyone who managed to survive comes crawling out of their hiding places. You are the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they will one day betray you as you had betrayed your overlord. He's all alone. I know. Okay. But now we've got the captor, which means this ending is now open to us. This ending is now open to us. And I'm assuming that this is like the actual ending, and I mean we could go through and do it, but we actually have to get hers first. We have to see the Overlord through to the final, like, actual end of the story before we can do anybody else's. But I want to do this ending first, because I think that's the only, well, these two endings first, since they're the only other ones that are, like, very much, like, off the beaten track of what we're going to be doing next. So for this one, I need antisocial, obedient, and disloyal captor. Disloyal captor. So this is the same thing that we just saw, but from the hero's point of view. So we're gonna have to flee from the demons, talk, and believe her story. And she should not be resolute. Cool. Ba-ba-da. Okay. Flee. Believe her story. You have no reason to assume she's lying. When you reach the gates, you ask the demons if they've seen the maiden. They have. They inform you she's been held in the dungeons at the moment. She trusts them, and in return, they lock her up. So demons are truly evil beings after all. You demand that they take you to her, but they do not let you pass. You should have expected as much from these unreasonable creatures. You know what you must do. You thrust your blade through the demon before you and rush the castle alone. You're the only one who could save the maiden now. What the fuck are you doing killing all my soldiers? The Overlord is angry, you vow to exterminate her and all of demonkind. You clash again and again, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health when everything goes black. Your quest has come to an abrupt end. Unlucky. Disloyal captor starting to sound like a troll name? It does. It would also be a very good pester chum handle. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. So this is the other. So I need antisocial, trusting, and then disloyal captor. Cool, we're set up for it. Disloyal captor's the new trading power. Introduce yourself. I need to obey her and leave. Wait, did I get it wrong? No, I need to... that one should be fine. No. How did I do this wrong? Hold on. Chooses to leave when told. Returns to see. Oh, alone. That's what I need to do. I needed to be alone. Skip. Skip. Obey. Skip. Leave on your own. Skip. They immediately notice you overheard them and decide to lock you in the dungeon before you can cause any trouble. You cry out, but the demons ignore your protests. You can't believe you escaped possibly being thrown in a cell back in your village only to be tossed in this awful place. This is terrible. Who's going to keep those demons from harming the Overlord? You hope she can fend for herself. You sure can. You hear the sounds of battle echoing through the halls outside. Did the hero follow you? If he's out there, your cries don't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what's happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. Unable to escape, you rot in that cell. Sad. Sad. Just sad. Just a lot of sad. Okay. So there's 2 endings here. 1 final ending here. 2 endings here. And 2 endings here. So we could go through and get her stuff first, and then come back through and then run through those paths and then make the same choices. Teen streamer, did you ever take the extended Zodiac quiz? I did. Hold on. Bop, bop, bop. I just want to see the list of signs. Because I think one of the times I got it, I got perfect Scorpio, which is really funny to me. And the other time I did it, I forget. I'm trying to do this based on symbols because I remember the symbol vaguely in my head. I think I got Scorpio, so I think the only difference was whether I got Durst or Prospect. Bop, bop, bop. Why is that message scrolling across the bottom? I hate it here. I was just trying to look up the Homestuck quiz answers and the game was like, hello, would you like to feel bad? My first kid kitty. It's true though. Okay. For this one I need to... This one doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter how this goes. I need to give her the antisocial one. She needs to be obedient. We can do trusting and resolute to disloyal. So obedient, trusting, resolute, disloyal. And then my behavior doesn't matter. Right? Tell the maiden to go home. Let them go. Bop, bop, bop. Is it true? Who have you crippled? No one! I haven't hurt anybody a day in my life. Not physically, at least. I know I've hurt feelings before, but I haven't physically hurt anybody. I mean, I could go the diplomatic route, but I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Alright, so let's just do it like that. Play as tired. We can just grant them the day off. We can... No, we'll just make her go home. Main does what she's told and takes her leave. You figure you may as well go back to bed now, but you don't get to rest for very long. The maiden suddenly bursts into your room accompanied by a hero. She's trying to frantically communicate something to you, but you're still half asleep. They tell you a group of demons is after your life. You still don't grasp the urgency of the situation. One of your underlings barges in next, shouting that the humans are liars. They're followed by another group of demons, crying that everything was the first underling's plan. Everyone is shouting over each other now, and it's very annoying. You yell for all of them to shut their traps. You have no doubt that your servants would let their ambition cloud their judgment and lead them to try and take your throne. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. Saying that made you feel very overlord-like. You aren't sure if you have the strength to back it up, though. Lately, all you do is sleep. The group of demons start muttering something about going back to Plan A and suddenly slam your door shut. You, the maiden, the hero, and one of your underlings are trapped inside. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. The underling pounds on the door, cursing at their friends for betraying them. The hero pounds on the door as well, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. So this is how you'll die, burned alive in your own room by those who you thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. You notice the maiden crying. Why does she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. You're so filled with anger and frustration, you don't even notice that you grabbed the underling that those traitors blamed everything on. They cry for mercy, saying that they were dragged into this plot knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cry that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. Merciful. Merciful! We're gonna have to take retribution first, though. You pierce their chest with your claws, they scream. The hero backs away, he is wise not to interfere. They've stopped moving, but you keep digging and twisting your claws into them. It doesn't make you feel any better. The underling's corpse burns along with you and the two humans. It's spiteful. So, the way that this is gonna work, all of these endings that we have left to see, is her being merciful instead, and somehow getting them out of that situation. So, should we go through? Well, no, we should probably finish hers first. But, like, all of the rest of these are gonna be, like, getting to this point, and we'll have to, like, turn off Merciful for these two, I think. But getting to those endings, and then having her make the merciful choice. Almost at the happy ending. Should we do the unhappy endings before we do, like, just a slew of happy endings from everybody's perspectives? That would probably be more cathartic, I think, for people. Antisocial, obedient, resolute, disloyal. Okay, so antisocial, obedient, resolute, disloyal. Antisocial, resolute, because we'll have to go do hers first and then we'll go back through everybody's. This one doesn't matter. Disloyal. It's just disloyal. Okay. Oh, antisocial. I have antisocial on, so we do it this way. I don't know if I turned on resolute. It's fine. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Oh no, I went the wrong way. It's fine. Who didn't I have right? Obedient. That was the one I needed. Resolute needs to be on. I didn't have obedient on. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Leave her story. As you stand there not sure what to do, the maiden announces that she's going to prove her story to the village. She drags you along with her. She has much better odds with you around, so you don't object. Adventure awaits. When you make it to the castle, you spy a group of suspicious demons hanging around near the entrance, and you can't help but overhear their conversation. They're talking about assassinating their overlord. This proves to you that the demons really are foul creatures. We have to tell her about this. You don't understand what the maiden is thinking. This world is better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. And those same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The maiden takes you off into the castle, and you have no choice but to follow. You burst in the Overlord's room, and the maiden frantically tries to communicate what you just overheard. A demon underling barges in next, calling you liars. It's followed by a group from the entrance, who shifts the blame back onto the little one. These demons only care about themselves. How low can they be? You begin shouting at them, and the whole room dissolves into noise until the Overlord yells for everyone to shut their traps. She threatens them with violence. This Overlord is no better than her subjects. You grip your sword tightly. If you have to cut through everyone here to get this maiden to safety, you certainly will. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the runt of the litter behind. You glance around for another exit, but there isn't one. You have a terrible feeling about this. In an instant, this whole room is in flames. What kind of demonic magic is this? The underling pounds on the door, upset that it's been betrayed. You join it, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. The next moment, the Overlord has taken hold of the underling. It's crying for mercy. She thrusts her claws into her underling's chest, and it lets out a horrible scream. You back away. You won't be the next target of her rage. She continues to dig and twist her claws into its limp body. You can no longer watch. You look to the maiden. She's crying, hands clasped together in prayer. To have faith at a time like this, you envy her. The two of you, the Overlord, and the underling's corpse are all consumed by flames. There's some really interesting stuff happening with perspective, but also, as we've gotten the endings that are closer and closer to the full ending, have you guys noticed something else about the characters? As you get closer, the colors change depending on whose perspective you're looking at. You get more colors. We'll see it with this one. I think we're fine with our settings. Antisocial, obedient. I just need to make sure trusting is on for him. It is. Okay, so I need to... Day off, maiden to castle, disloyal choice, and it should be fine. What? Watch. All blue. All blue. All blue. Still blue. Look at the color. You and your friends turn to notice a pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. They take off into the castle. Are they headed to the Overlord's room? Fuck. The Overlord would kill you for sure if she found out what you were conspiring to take her out. You dashed in the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cried that it was all your idea, and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. You can't believe they tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear the traitor's friends mutter something about going back to Plan A, and suddenly the door slams shut. You're trapped in here with the Overlord and the two humans. And then the room bursts into flames. You pound on the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lot of them. You wish he'd get that chance. The Overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. You're forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you'd sided with her. But the Overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives her claws into your chest. At least she made it quick. Me! That's how I die. Okay, so now all we have are the 4 true endings. So now let's go back to her. Grant them the day off. I think we send her home. Merciful. You release the underling. Killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You'll all burn together. Never mind, it's not a happy ending. It's just the true ending. They all burn together alive. Before you're taken back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. Excuse me, game? True end, you say to yourself. What's the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? You must have forgotten where you were. This is badend theater. Oh, shit. Is the pain setting in? Oh, but you should have been well aware of what you'd shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that here in my theater, my lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. Anyway, I hope you'll pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on to the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter number 4. My love, do you remember when we first met? I had just finished one of my scripts, one I was quite proud of, in fact. As I read it aloud, you'd happened to pass by. What a terrible ending, you said. Why should these poor fools have to die? You were so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications. And yet, you managed to convince me. It really would be better if everyone could live in harmony, however unrealistic that felt. I look back fondly on that day, even now. I wonder if somewhere, you're thinking of it too. Forever yours, Tragedy. So now we get the one for the underling. I have to make sure I'm doing correctly. I think it's just day off, bring her to the castle, and then it'll straight shot us to the ending. Tell her to quit yelling. Kill the Overlord. To your surprise, the Overlord spares you. Or maybe she'd rather see you suffer instead. Looking around, you've just gone from one dead end to another. The maiden is crying. The hero is silent. You'll all burn together. Okay, so that's the underling's true end. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what will happen when you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or... What is this, Danganronpa? A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. Letter number 3. Pop, pop, pop. My love, I've been feeling a little depressed lately. Many patrons have come to my theater, but none so far have stayed to experience every tale in its entirety. The critics haven't exactly been kind, but I understand my stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you've always listened to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. I hate it. Why are you making me sad for the villain? Okay, so I need to stay with the Overlord. No, I need to... Stay with the Overlord and then agree to go and then come back. I could also go around to leave when told and then come back. So obedient then resolute. Okay. Obey. Resolute. The Overlord spares the underling. You feel relief, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? It's true end. Oh, there wasn't even a conversation. You just gave me a letter. Why would you do this, game? We have to finish collecting the bad endings, right? We only have one more ending. This is too much pressure in a game that's been about choices. Gotta get the letters? We'll keep collecting. Let's read letter number 2. My love, I finally fulfilled a childhood dream of mine. Yes, that's right. I opened up my very own theater. You'd be so proud if you could only see it. I know how much it would have meant to you to be at my side on opening night. I'm sorry for going ahead without you, but I thought if my theater could become world famous, then maybe you just might hear of it, wherever you are. No, I'm sad. Okay. I know how to do this one. It's fine. Please. Believe her. Is she going to kill it as retribution? It continues to cry and make excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. To your surprise, she lets it go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You'll all burn together. That's all of the endings. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. Oh, 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 you are. My love, it just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to force us apart like this. It's unreasonable, cruel. I had to find an outlet for this grief somehow, so I decided to write, and I'll keep writing until the day you find me once more. And then maybe we could write a story together. I'm waiting for that day. Forever yours. Tragedy. It can't end like this. Not at all. You want to answer the maiden's prayers. You've decided to find a way to save everyone. By retracing the paths you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting from within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. I haven't seen this part. I've seen like some of like the start of the game. They're on fire, so we can't be them. Let's be somebody else. You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible powers to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that, but what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are you, but why are you pitch black? You feel like this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. You are a fireman. The hero, maiden, underling, and overlord have been staring at you too. They look like they don't really know what they're supposed to do right now. You guess it's because you're usually the one guiding them. What will you say to them? Hi guys! Yo. Stop. Is this me in D&D? Hi guys. You smile awkwardly and introduce yourself. The maiden is the first to respond. My prayers have been answered. You must be... For God? No. You're merely the player. If there was any God here, they'd be the final boss. That's just how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the real true ending must be. Now, enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-in sort story. How passé. You watch helplessly as tragedy descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe you were the only one who could force your way into the stage, did you? I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me Tragedy, if you'd like. Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You're alone in this darkness with me, Tragedy. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time in my theater. Though I can't abide you stealing the show without permission. It's quite disrespectful. I'm sick of all these bad endings. Then frankly, you should have never come to a place called Badend Theater. Haven't we already been over this? You think defeating me might just be the only way to see a better ending? It's all that's left for you, isn't it? Well, this does sound like it could be entertaining. Show me what you've got. Time to fight God? Oh my god, okay. The stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against tragedy itself? I'd love to see it. You try closing off your heart to protect yourself, but it doesn't make you feel any better. Oh, is that all? You'd never defeat me like that. Wait, let me try that again. Attack. You try your best to tear me down, but you can't seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world, after all. Perhaps you don't understand just how outclassed you are here. What the fuck is happening? Behold, my beautifully tragic tales. Doesn't seeing them all again make your heart ache? You've witnessed all 41 of my painstakingly crafted endings. You must be as much of a masochist as me. I commend your thoroughness. Surely these characters have a special place in your heart. They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here to see the end of the world. That's right. You came here to save them. You can't do this alone. We'll summon a hero. You find the hero in his home, hunched over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the hell out of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? You explain that no, you're not a demon, How can you explain it in a way that the hero can understand? Instead, you ask what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my own hero gear. You sense his pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. You remember the state of your body and decide that yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He's overjoyed by your answer. Apparently his outfits are too gaudy for the other townsfolk, so no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I could make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agreed to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived. We really couldn't have a final boss battle without him. You're the one who's been killing us? Murderer. I can't truly call myself a hero until I see you defeated. We'll see about that. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. No. Okay. We get somebody's... Your reign of terror ends here, Tragedy. I refuse to give in. Hero uses his willpower to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. I think we might have to summon everybody else. Their health bar is 8, but sideways. It's true. You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church, her heart set on meeting a demon. Perfect timing. She approaches you, having already taken notice of your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before. You explain that no, you're not a traveler. Well, maybe you are in a sense. You've come all this way. The maiden regards you with excited curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon? I was hoping I would meet one today. You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She's the catalyst of this story after all, which is probably why her stuff is messier. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see, I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wanted to understand her role better, and so... You ask what it is that she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden is confused by your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt she belonged. The true end for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. If there's something I can do to find fulfillment, then please guide me. The maiden will now fight alongside you. What is this horrible creature? You wound me, dear maiden. Is tragedy really such a terrible thing to behold? I remember now. I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Our true endings do exist, they simply must. A maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The Underling is on guard duty, as you expected. They call out to you. The other demon guard is sound asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird-looking intruder. What do you want? You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding into their story right now. You tell the Underling you've come to save them from tragedy. Okay, try saving me from boredom first. I hate this job. The Underling snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to live a carefree life and never get bossed around or picked on. You think of the Underling's friends who'd bullied them into an assassination plot only to betray them in the end. If they kept better company, maybe they wouldn't feel so restless. The true end for the Underling suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So there's a way that even work can be fun? Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you just in case. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't say anything about a boss battle. Oh, the Underling? You must be desperate to call in such an unreliable ally. If I beat this guy up, all my promise will be over. Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Knock me down, I'll just come back stronger. And now for my favorite. She's hiding. She's behind me. When I get on the screen again, I'll show you where she is. You enter the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained to the torches on the walls. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you've come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs and responds. Many of my underlings certainly think that I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There was a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think that it's a little late in the game to be getting some new backstory. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live a peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize she must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true end for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well, I will follow you. And then I will do this. There she is. She's hiding behind where my camera is. I'm gonna turn this back on just so you can see my face in case I start crying though. But the maiden's back there. She was just far away, and now the now the Overlord is protecting her. I see. So this is tragedy. Ah, you've brought the Overlord. I don't stand a chance now. You've prevented me from attaining peace for long enough. Prepare to die. I hope you're prepared to face your deaths as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Now that the whole party's here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open up the path to your true ending? Show me. I'll reach my true ending with my own power. The Overlord uses her ambition to overcome tragedy. This is it. With everyone's hearts united, you take aim towards your best possible futures. You all unleash one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all. I guessed so much. You've done it! You've managed to defeat me. A tragic ending for tragedy itself. I love it! I must thank you all for fulfilling your roles perfectly. Thank you, hero. Thank you, maiden. Thank you. It's Gremlin. I love him. I love that little guy. Thank you, Overlord. Enough of this nonsense. We've defeated you, so die already. Don't worry, I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thank you most of all. We couldn't have made it here without you. Yes, my badend theater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you all for so long. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it, I wonder? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes? What if I just said no? What if I just said no? What if I just said no? If I said no, would they get angry again? Would tragedy itself be upset with me? I don't want to hit no, but I really want to hit no. Well, I did my best. Oh, I'm a terrible person. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality is not so kind. But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. He's a tailor. Oh my god, sorry. I'm in the way. Hold on. Wait, I'm in the way. Hold on. There we go. I'm sorry. I can't remove the other ones. I am too stuck. Why is Miku Hatsune singing? This isn't Miku. Maybe it's Miku. Apparently it's Eleanor Forte. Gay. They're gay. It might be Gumi. I don't know enough about the Vocaloids.
Wandering all alone, searching for my lost love, stumbled toward bed and theater. Though its lays were cold, I still felt this warmth from them. Isn't that strange? Can't help thinking of your face. For all your tragedies, I'll write happy endings. Undo all our suffering. I've missed you, my darling.
That's so cute. What the fuck? I love this game. Oh no. Why are you saying something's missing? Something's missing? What is happening? Every time I think it's over, it's not. What is happening? Oh, you're still here. The curtain is closed for the final time. I'm shutting down my theater. There are no more tragedies left for me to tell after all. Me? You'd like to know why I started this theater? Quinn, thank you for the raid. This is the very end of this game. I'm sorry that you're here to see the end of it. But welcome, I hope you had a good stream. Because I'm obsessed with happy endings. With bad endings, of course. Hold on. I don't want to click on anything. Can we just look at how the Blossom spelled Rabbity's name? Brought the nuggets over? Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Remove the mask. I know how this ends. You gently raise your fingers to the cracks in the mask. Piece by piece it falls apart in your hands, revealing I should have warned you. This might affect what you think of my stories. You can't help but compare my face to the maiden's. I'm not her, but it's not like she isn't me necessarily. That's how it is with fiction. Would you like to hear not another ending, but the truth? Whenever I spell Rafferty's name right, the world briefly ends? Well, okay, keep misspelling it, please. Alright, one last story. You may already know this, but it doesn't have a happy ending. First, I'll set the stage. In this world, there are no such things as demons or even heroes, really. There was a girl eager to set out to fulfill some sort of destiny. That part was true. She met someone, another girl, and they were gay. A running theme, isn't it? The maiden and the overlord. There are no horseshoe crabs in this game. The two were inseparable, and for a time, everything was just wonderful. But their families, the communities they came from, neither could approve of their relationship. This was a good game for Pride Month. That is the reality for many. This pair was no different. Despite their best efforts, the world was intent on pulling them apart. I'm gonna cry. We used to like the types of stories where love conquers all. Where the strength of your love will pull you through any hardship and everything is okay in the end. I lost her. And then I started this theater. Huh? I was hoping to find you. It's you. It's been so long. I thought I'd never see you again. You'd always think of the worst endings. I wasn't about to give up just because things got difficult. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner? I feel like such a fool. I could say the same to you. You knew I could never resist giving your stories a happy ending, so of course I would be drawn to a place like this. Yes, but I didn't think it would actually work. Sometimes everything does turn out okay in the end. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'll drink water in a second. Hold on, I'm busy crying. I love you. I love you too. Ah! Lesbians. Now truly, everyone can live happily ever after. Tragedy's end. I hate it. So good. Hey, it took me under 3 hours. Hell yeah. Okay. Excuse me while I emotionally recover. That was a good game. That was very much worth it. I saw Markiplier. I watched like the first 20 minutes of Markiplier playing it, and then I stopped. Because I wanted to play it on my own, and I'm glad I waited and played it, because I forgot everything that originally happened. I have cried today. Also, hello everybody that's stopping in, and to the raiders and people. We're gonna switch games. We're gonna switch games. Because I don't know if I can handle this anymore. Is there anything fun on the Sunday? I don't think so. Apparently just had to redo that. Thank you again, Quinn. If you had to run, I totally understand, but thanks for stopping by and thanks for bringing the nuggets, as you so called them. Okay, we're going to switch to... I have an hour left of stream. We could do... I could just run around in the hardcore world. I could do parkour. I could do... Rock Simulator for an hour. I don't know what you want. BRB, okay. I agree with Blossom. The fact that the characters didn't get the choices to have a good ending in their own world always leaves me fairly unsatisfied, as fun as this game has been. Well, I mean, the writer gets to make the choices, and ultimately the stories of the four characters weren't the stories of the four characters. They were an interpretation of the events of tragedy and the other character. 2 hours of rock. I only have 1 hour left of stream. We could do Rock Simulator though. We could do Rock, we could do Hardcore. What other games do I have? Nothing that would be easy to do in an hour. It's Sunday though? It's not Sunday. It's Tuesday. Many hours of Rock. Okay, we'll play Rock Simulator.
Pride noodles for Carol.
Hell yeah. Rock and roll. Good night, T. How do you spell Rock Simulator? I don't know anymore. There we go. Okay. Rock. Rock. Is, oh god. Is rock. Is rock. Is, give me the correct scene. Thank you. Rock Simulator. Rock Simulator. Play. Bunker. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my podcast. Is stream ending? No, I'm playing Rock Simulator now. We just finished a game, so I just finished the game Badend Theater, so I'm switching over to Rock Simulator to essentially do an hour-long podcast shenanigan, instead of ending early. It's probably a good, what was I doing? Menu. I wish to be, I want to be the funky shape one that makes my brain happy. This one. Resume. I don't remember what I was saying. It's probably, actually no, I do know what I was saying. It's probably best that I am not playing more Minecraft right now. So if you didn't see my very cryptic tweet, I did say that the video, the lore recap for stuff, for the last set of lore that we did last year, is done, almost. There's the 5% left, which is mostly audio balancing, making sure that everything's okay, and then doing the exporting, thumbnails, descriptions, and then getting it scheduled. So it's almost done. I noticed this the other day. Why is Rock Sim tagged as psych horror? I don't know. But I do kind of get it. I think. I don't know. I forget how to make this level do things, but I know this level has things. Button. I've turned that switch now. Does something over here turn? There's no sound. Maybe I should turn on music if I'm playing on this level. It just does a flip. Oh, I need to solve the other puzzles. That's the thing. I have fuzzy brain from COVID. Yeah, I was gonna go to sleep with stream on in the background. Have fun with this game and good night. Have a good night, Emerald. I hope your recovery from COVID goes smoothly. I know it is always rough. Being sick. I'm turning on music because this is quiet. But yes. The video is almost done. Which means I'll probably be posting it this week. I have some like IRL stuff that I have to do like tomorrow, and I don't want to schedule it for a stream day, so it'll either go up on Friday or Saturday, assuming like nothing like messes up when I do the exporting. So that'll be, well, it'll technically be 2 videos. So if you didn't see, actually it's been over a year now. Oh my god, it's been over a year. So a year ago I did a lore stream that involved the very big tree in the hardcore world. The Tree of Life. So this, if you're unaware of what's going on, I will also like sit down and probably on Thursday after we do like the Pride stuff, because we're revisiting all the Pride builds on Rat server on Thursday. So if you haven't finished that, I'm gonna post in the Rat server channels just to alert everybody. But if you want to build on Rat server and you haven't done it, You got like a day and a half. 2 days? 2 days, I guess? Less than 2 days, because it'll probably be at the start of stream. But yes. I was over a year ago. That was a year? Yeah, it was June 17th. Last year is when I did the Tree of Life lore. To be fair to us and to myself, Project Paradise took most of that time. So it's not like we haven't been doing anything. So I couldn't even like move on to the next lore anyways. So this was gonna happen either way. I was going to make a lore recap something or other. I could sit down and I could make like a little PowerPoint. Or we could just open up MS Paint on Thursday and try to explain the lore. Do very bad MS Paint drawing. It'd be kind of funny though. But yeah, no, it's super nice to be as done as I am. That video's been haunting me. And today I had like, I'm at home, I'm working at home right now still on Sundays. And I said, I will just take my lunch break and I will just eat this leftover pizza and I will just do video editing for like 30 minutes. And apparently like that last little bit that I'd been hung up on, like something clicked in my head today and it all just worked. So I got almost all of it done. I said some days, like S-O-M-E. Some days I'm here, some days I'm not. I'm sorry. But I am very relieved. And then after this, I'm going to start posting regularly the chill Minecraft stuff, which I know people are excited about. And I'm excited about this new seed. I'm so angry. I'm not angry at Bun. I'm not angry at Bun at all. But Bun Flores on Twitter keeps posting pictures of like spawns in different Minecraft seeds with none of the seeds attached to the image. And I just want to go look at them so badly, and I want to just wander around in those places, and I'm so upset about it, and it's the worst, and I'm gonna go nuts. And I don't have enough clout to be like, hey, Bun Flores, give me the seeds for these. Bun doesn't care, and that's fine, but I really want those seeds. I know! Can we all just pester Bun until Bun gives us the seeds? Please. Don't harass Bun. Don't do that either, but can we all pester them very nicely? Didn't Bun give the seeds? I didn't see Bun post the seeds anywhere. I've looked at replies and things and did not see it. Wait, I deleted Twitter. Did you actually, Clover? Wait, no. I mean, it's up to you. Hold on. I'm gonna go look at Bun Flores. Bun, did you post it? I don't see any on the second group. Where's the first group of seeds? Oh, the first group of seeds did get posted. I'm stealing all of them. They should be fine 1.18 to 1.19. Bun did post some of them. I want the second group too. I just want all of them. I just want all of them. I just want all of them. The attention, I hated it. Too many likes, but it was over soup, so I didn't delete the tweet. I'm sorry, MJ. I'm trying to remember to say Bun Flores, but it's too many letters and my brain hates it. But MJ, you are also very cool. Like, incredibly cool. And if you also had cool Minecraft seeds that you were posting on Twitter, I would also harass you for those. My need to just pester people a little bit for cool Minecraft seeds, the threshold is very low. If somebody posted a cool picture and said, hey, this is the spawn of the world, I would immediately be like, please give me the seeds. But yes. But okay, I'm actually a little bit sad now that I didn't have those seeds, but I am still very happy of the seed that I got for the Chill Minecraft series. I posted about it in the Discord, but I still think it's hilarious. I was like just messing around because I wanted to get a new seed because I felt like if I stuck on the same seed, I would use all the same like rough plans, because I was looking at the seed like in like chunk base to like plot out like some basic stuff. I turn off like most of the location stuff, but just to like see like rough terrain. And so I, a fool, went to go see what the words good soup, all one word, no space, would look like as a Minecraft seed. And like what the string would be. So I went and converted it into what the Minecraft string would be, and then I put it into chunk base. And then I looked at it for a while and I was like, wait, no, this is perfect. And I wandered around it, and there's some really cool features in the world, like really close to where you spawn. Not only is there an ocean monument, like you literally just have to like head like east. You just head east and there's an ocean monument right there. But if you head north and you follow like along the coastline, there's this really interesting part where a river goes around like a nice little like island and looks so nice, and I want to build stuff on there and I'm very excited. I'm not saying I've made good decisions in the house that I decided to build in this, but I'm also trying to embrace the fact that this is literally just like a chill, no thoughts. I'm not planning things out. Like, I'm just looking at terrain and going, I would like to build there. Also, I found a very cursed emote. Would you like to see the very, very cursed emote? Does it work? Hold on. I don't know if this one will work. If it does, let me know. It does. It's so good. It's my favorite. I feel like Clover's trying to gaslight me into thinking I'm Blossom for some reason. I don't know, Blossom. Why would Clover do that? I hate it. I love it. It's so good. It's so funny. I love it. It's my favorite. Just know that it is delightfully cursed. It's so funny to me. It's the yes yes emote, but like exaggerated. It's just so funny. I was watching Dame's stream the other day and they had it on their 7TV and I was like, hell yeah, I'm stealing that and adding it to mine. Why? I don't know. It's just I needed it. It was necessary for me to own. I see, it's horrible. No, it's delightful. It's so good. It's such a funny thing. I have so many. Hold on. Wait, can I buy more things now? I could. I did. Cow. Cow. Okay. I'm going back to drawing Wanderer murdering R's Clover now. Why would I do that? Excuse you? Oh, I need to write up the Wanderer description. I kept, like, as I was editing stuff, I was like, oh, this would work well for Wanderer. And now it's all I can think about. I'm very excited. I like this rock a lot. It's very entertaining to my brain. I don't know why. It makes me think of like stress balls for some reason. Does anyone else take several moments to remember when someone mentions things about them so you can mention the same thing later to make that person happy, or am I like not normal? You are normal to me. I'm not saying we're both the normal average human experience, but you're normal to me, MJ. Minty was talking about how Maiden was me, Underling was Icy, Overlord was Minty, Hero was Wander. I'm just trying the murder scene. Okay. Murder time. But also, I don't know why I'm like this. When I was younger, like, I did that a lot. Like, a lot. Like, I would try to, like, remember everything that anyone ever mentioned. So that, like, I could talk to them about things again in the future. And then as I grew older, other people stopped doing that same kind of thing for me. And then I just felt bad about remembering a ton of things. Hi, Sentinel! No worries! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I'm still glad you came. Quick description, unless you're not quite sure. There's some details that I keep flip-flopping on that I don't want to give yet, just because they are, like, major feature changes. But I will message you, Clover, as soon as I decide. Like, even if it's still super rough and I haven't ironed everything out, I don't know why I do this. I really like making character designs that are, like, really open to interpretation anyways. Like, have I talked about how I got Minecraft skins commissioned from, like, Fiverr for stuff? I handed them my original skin that I made, and I went, hey, take this. These are the things I want you to keep. Other than that, I don't care. Just run with it. And, like, they all came up with, like, really, really, like, fun things. So I keep doing that with characters. I'm like, I don't care how you imagine it. These are, like, the 3 things I want you to, like, keep in that design. Go for it. So even if I give a description, it's probably going to still be a little bit rough and not, like, really streamlined. But I like making characters a lot. I want to play D&D again, but I don't have time for D&D. If I added D&D to my life again, I think I would cry. Because I'd get stressed. But I do think that's more fun. I actually think it's a lot more fun to, like, if you're commissioning an artist or something. Like, unless it's something, like, incredibly specific. But if, like, it's a character that you have, that, like, you have, like, an idea in your head. And, like, I'm not an artist, so I can't draw. So, like, the most I have is, like, rough sketches or maybe, like, a description that I have. Like, things like that. I would probably end up, like, just going to somebody and being like, here's this character, here's what they're like, here's what I imagine them wearing, like 95% of the time, but I also don't care. And then letting them just, like, go for it. I'd rather see interpretations than be stuck with one. Once I find a design I don't hate, I physically can't change it. That's also fair. I don't know. I like characters being more malleable for people. I think this comes a lot from, like, how I write as well, which I haven't posted a lot of writing. I need to write more. If I wrote stuff and I posted it in the writing channel, would you guys give me actual critiques on it? Because I do want to do more writing stuff. Now that this big looming project is no longer in the back of my mind, I'll have, like, more time to, like, focus on short story stuff that I want to do. Absolutely. Hell yeah. I want to write that, the bird mask stories. I've talked about this before. I've talked about the bird mask short story idea that's been, like, punting around my head for, like, months. I tried to write it, like, right at the beginning of COVID, and then it didn't work, but it recently came back to mind and it won't leave my head alone, so I think I need to sit down and write it. I want to read your writing so bad. I'm not that great of a writer. But okay, I say that, and then every time I've given somebody, like, a paper at work or, like, an essay from something else I've done, people go, like, no, this writing's great. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I love seeing how people interpret my work and characters, but I'm all about letting myself play with designs. That's also fair. I just want to write that story really badly. There's so many stories that have been, like, punting around my head for forever. Cassie actually, because this is not a secret. This is not a secret. If you know me at all, this is not a secret. I used to do roleplay in, like, chat rooms when I was younger. Cassie actually knows me from that era. Cassie knows some of my oldest characters. And some of those stories I can't write anymore because I've rewritten them, like, 10 times over. And now the story is just, it's gone. It's not for me anymore. Somebody else can have that idea. I don't really care. But Cassie knows some of my like oldest characters. I still hold on to them. But even like those characters I've redesigned in my head multiple times. Like when what was the story? I think I called it Metalwing. But it revolved around two characters named Alice and Zane. And the only constants about either of those characters is that Alice has black hair and red eyes, and Zane has blonde hair and blue eyes. Those are the only two details that ever stayed consistent. How we grew up with the same childhood? I don't know. But I mean, I also at one point wrote, and I will never publish this anywhere. I will let you have the concept that like was in my head when I was in middle school. I will not tell you any of the character names. I will not tell you the story. I will not tell you anything else because it's embarrassing and I don't want to tell it to you. But the concept was hilarious because it was essentially a fan fiction of Naruto, but a card captor AU. And I had this whole long-ass list of cards that I had, like, put together. And, like, there was some, like, magical system that I had somehow made where it was, like, you could combine cards. I forget how many was the maximum, but, like, you could combine cards. So, like, there are literally, like, I don't think I own them anymore. And by own them, I think I mean I threw them away. But there was a series of notebooks that I had that were just pages upon pages of, like, the list of cards and then, like, the combinations. And that's how you know I am a crazy nerd. I managed to lose my account I used to use. Now my roleplay characters just sort of unofficially belong to my old friends. You know, it works. Welcome back, Rabbity. But a what AU? Cardcaptor? Do you not know Cardcaptor Sakura? MJ, do you not know Cardcaptor Sakura? Oh my god. I have a story like that. It's a story with a friend though. I'm done with the characters. I'm done with the story. I could never really go anywhere. It could never really go anywhere. We've tried, but they're not ready to let go of it yet. Two of the characters specifically. I like the characters. I keep the characters, but the stories that I originally wrote for Alice and Zane can't happen anymore. It was like a sci-fi. Well, it started out as just sci-fi, like super soldier, but like child soldier trope. So it was like all these. It's Stranger Things. It's not Stranger Things, but it's Stranger Things. That was basically what I had written for those two characters, but it wasn't like Stranger Things as in like it's them when they're kids. It was like a fast forward of like when they were both adults still working in the organization. I think they've now taken those characters for themselves and do whatever, putting them in scenarios, etc. I think that's really fine. Yeah, no, 100%. MJ. Cardcaptor Sakura is a series of manga created by Clamp, who created many things. I owned the first 3 volumes of Clamp for like 2 years before I got the next 3 volumes. And I read those 6 volumes of manga so many times that the spines are starting to wear out. I have loved that series so much. It's a very cute series. It's a very feel-good series. It's like, think like Sailor Moon, but it's not Sailor Moon. But same sort of genre. It's very cute, very wonderful. Would 100% suggest reading the manga. They did create a secondary series. So there's, how do I explain this? So there's a set of 6, a set of 6, and a new set of like more than 6. The first 2 sets are, the first 6 are one story. The next 6 are a like after this story has happened kind of thing, and then the thing that happens after that is its own like shenanigans. But the first 12 are absolutely fantastic. This game reminds me of how I recently read the entire Pet Rock manual. Did it have a lot of good advice though, Rabbity? Sometimes I wonder what those friends are up to nowadays. Over time we all got older, got too busy or too distracted to keep up any of our plot lines. I think about that a lot too. I actually tried to get back in touch with a couple of them when I was in college. All I knew was one of the people that I spoke to a lot lived in the UK, and they had been like living on like a family farm. The last I'd heard, and this was years and years and years ago, but they were working in the city and had a partner. And
Unrelated but funny rock goes blurba blurba blorbo.
it does go blah 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 blah. I like this rock skin very much. They had a partner. They were very happy. I think there were some things that they weren't happy with, but that's just kind of how adult life goes. The sit, stay, and attack commands. How did the attack command go? Just yeet. Oh, yes. The attack usually needs a little help from the owner of the rock, though. But, like, there's a lot of those old characters that, like... Although I don't write those plot lines anymore, and I don't use those characters in those plots anymore, like, I sometimes get really nostalgic for a couple of characters, and then I sit there and I just space out thinking about those characters, and then I return to normal life for, like, the next 40 minutes before I get distracted by something else. I kind of, like... I don't have the focus.
Important question.
No.
Are there horseshoe crabs in Rock Simulator?
I don't think so. There's a rock, though. There's no rock. Not rock. Horseshoe crab skins. That'd be nice, though. Have I gotten anything new from this? Bunker? Marble. Maybe there is in the ocean map. But that's very far off. I don't know. It will be many streams before we get there. Like, I'm too busy as a person to do, like, what I did as a kid. I say kid, I was a teenager. But, like, I'm too busy as an adult to do what I did as a teen and do, like, roleplay chat rooms and, like, commit to that stuff. But I do miss it. My characters from those stories are still near and dear to my heart. They brought me where I am with character writing, and part of me wishes I could have shown off more of their stories. There's no... You can still do that. You can still go back and tell their stories. I miss having characters I'm just absolutely in love with. I haven't been for a while. Makes me really sad. I've also never finished writing a story. Clover, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I have an English degree. I have a creative writing degree. In my time of writing, and of doing NaNoWriMo for, like, a dozen years. Why is Battlecry playing? The number of stories that I've finished in a way that makes me happy, I can count on one hand. So part of that is me not liking the stories that I'm writing. Part of that is just, like, it takes a lot of work to make polished stories. Good night, Rabbity. Get good rest. Take care of yourself. We should not be. No. I can, and I really want to, but it'll take some working around to make sure I don't overstep on anyone else's characters. I mean, you can still tell the characters' stories removed. Not completely, but you can tell it. I envy fic writers. I've never even finished a fan fiction. I literally have, like, the almost done ending of 2 different fics just sitting in a file on my computer because I'm scared of it finishing the story and I'm not happy with the endings that I've written. And I need to put
Blorbo Rock
something in
goes
there.
Blorbo to funny hype song.
It does. Truly does. I wonder if Phil's will stream or not. No, he has COVID. He's not going to stream for that. That's fine. I'll suffer. It's also really cringe right now. I don't want to overhaul them. That's fair too. But if you really like those characters, like, take the time to go back and revisit them. There's no shame in that. Especially if it's been a long time, like, even if the other people are also attached to them. They're your characters at the end of the day. You're allowed to tell their stories. Even if it's just to yourself. Also, Anne is now a pretzel again. Anne did not like it here yesterday. I did not like it here yesterday. and was miserable for part of this afternoon. That afternoon, not today. She's been fine today because it was like mid-60s. I miss recess roleplay in elementary school. I miss being able to be like, yeah, I'll tell this story and not like care. I think that's what I miss. Because that's what I used to do as a kid. Yes. She was miserable yesterday. She's okay though, I think. I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I haven't noticed like any signs of sickness, but... She's dreaming right now. She's chasing something. I don't know what, but she's laying in like the weirdest position. I did not miss elementary school roleplay. I had some shitty experience that specifically. That can ruin a lot, but I just miss not... It's not caring. I miss going into an experience and having zero expectation. Like, I didn't expect to have a perfect character. I didn't expect to have a perfect story. I didn't expect to make sense. I didn't expect anything when I did that stuff when I was a kid. Like, whether it was roleplay online or whether it was like recess roleplay when I was in elementary school, it was like, I just want to tell a story. I just want to have fun. I just want to do something cool. And then you get really OP characters and it's really fun. And as many people say like, hey, Mary Sue's are like dumb. Mary Sue's are both real and not. They depend on context. If you're just having fun, no character's a Mary Sue. Or whatever the male version was. One time some random kid joined our group and just stole one of my characters, started rewriting their whole story. Happens. It does suck very, very much to have that happen, but happens. I think that happened to me too, but I think my response wasn't to get angry. I think I just... Did I make a brand new character? Or did I just say, fine, I'm changing their backstory too? I forget what happened, but it was dumb and it was very funny because I was just a stubborn little kid. What did I do? Oh, they wouldn't have the same kind of character, and I said, no, I'm making a new character. But I didn't even make a new character. I just took that same character I had and I just gave them a different backstory and said, nope, this is canon now. Except not canon, because that wasn't the word I understood. I was just very confused and disappointed. That's fair. I only knew chaos as a kid. I would walk into a situation and be like, I'm doing this now. And 95% of the time it worked out. Oh, Anna's flipped over. She's done roasting. Gotta flip over. I don't know, I just miss... I say I miss writing like without caring, but I haven't done a lot of writing recently. Why do I willingly do Minecraft parkour? Makes brain go zoom. Working on stories with people as a kid was the worst. I've had so many characters I designed and created whole stories for taken away from me because one of my ex-friends has the audacity to say it was there. Oh no, MJ, I'm so sorry. It does happen. I think I was too stubborn. I think I scared people. Maybe I need to make myself do what I did in 2020 again. Did I talk about what I did in 2020? I wasn't streaming when I did this, but in 2020, kind of like on the heels of like Unis Honest and watching that start, I decided to write 500 words per day. And I'm not saying that I'd put the goal at 500 words per day, but I think I should make the goal any words per day. I always made characters that were meant to be supporting characters. No one had told me to. I just always wanted to support whoever I was role-playing with, and they could be the main character. I think that's why I have such problems writing characters now. They feel like they should be side characters. My most recent story, the MC has no main character qualities, and the story inevitably goes. any words per day would be Google, yes. I think the worst part about my experience was that kid didn't claim my character as theirs. They just started claiming my character had done things they hadn't. It made me really sad. Ooh, that's worse. Never mind, I'd punch them. Don't punch kids. Don't listen to me. If I was a kid, I would have punched him. That's not true. I didn't fight people as a kid. I thought about it. I didn't fight people. I would have yelled really loudly. What would I have done as a kid? What was I like a kid? I would have yelled. I do want to sit down and do more writing again. I used to be such a cringy kid, but I had the same problems as a lot of you. We're all cringe, it's fine. Don't hate your past self or describe your past self as cringy. Because at the end of the day, you will always look back at what you did before you knew more about the world as cringe or embarrassing or any number of things, and you'd be like, God, why did I do that? Why was I like that? Why did I do all these things? You're still learning the world, and that's okay. Even if it was like a year ago, you learn more in that year and then you become a different person. Creepypasta fandom. It's fine. It's okay for kids to do cringe shit and have weird interests. It makes them happy. I've been trying to accept that myself. The more I think about it, the more I feel like I'm looking back on a completely masked ADHD child. It's interesting. I thought about that too. I need to do some, I need to get some referrals to do some proper testing, but, to get like an official, like on paper diagnosis. There's something going on in there, and I'd love to know what was going on in my head when I was a kid. Because there was definitely like thought processes that I had that other people didn't, but I was very used to being quiet. So like I just didn't vocalize like, hey, I thought this through this way. I just would observe other people, like go through whatever mental process I needed to like figure out how to adapt that to myself, and then I'd just continue on with life. I was cringe. I told my middle school teachers to call me Pfeffery Pipe. Okay, MJ, you can be a little bit cringe, but it's okay because we're all cringe. Honestly, more power to you for having the balls to do that. I could not have gone to any of my teachers and been like, call me this character name. They would have looked at me like I was crazy. They probably would have. I think I was the one who started the Warrior Cats and recess roleplay plague in my school. I don't remember anyone doing it before me and my friends. Listen, Blossom. I think I was also the instigator of it, so you're fine. We out here learning about identities and self-confidence. Yes. Kids be kids. We'd be crazy. Whatever experiences we brought to the table, we brought them to the table and we kept going. Oh, hi, Anne. You're awake now. Hi. Well, nothing is as interesting as the itch behind the ear she's trying to reach. I'll play with her later. I finally found her laser pointer again. She loves that thing so much.
I am not saying cringe is a bad thing. I was part of some very problematic fandoms, and I am a little ashamed of it, but
Same.
That's only with hindsight bias of knowing now that it was problematic.
That's fair. And I'm sure that's a big itch. Anne, are you okay? Baby. Hey. You okay? Hi. Hold on. Hi. Yes, hello. Oh, there you go. I helped. I got the itch. Oh, look at me learning BTTB emotes. You got this. I heard all my assignments, so I pick up papers from 6th grade. The name is February, and I erase it from my mind. No. I mean, okay. I'll be really, I want to see psych evaluations, or not evaluations, but like psych studies on this current generation and fandom culture. Because there's a ton, like, now, because the fandoms that I was part of when I was younger are now old enough to, like, make the essays about the fandoms and stuff. So there's already a lot of people picking apart the fandom people from, like, years ago, from, like, a decade ago almost. I want to see in a decade the video essays about, like, the Dream SMP fans and, like, the way that we all functioned and the way that, like, the group worked as a whole. Because I grew up with very cringe cultures online. Those fandoms, bad. Some of them terrible. I understand. I lived there. I lived it. I have, like, regretted things I was involved in. I have, like, walked away from fandoms. I want to see how, in a decade from now, all of these people now are talking about it. I want to see that so badly. Also, hi, Star. Funnily enough, don't think there was any Warrior Cats roleplay at mine. My introduction to it was through a friend who attended a different school. We roleplayed on our own. Basically, all we did besides draw and story build. Then I started reading the series and got way too attached to one character. It's always the best friend. I love the best friend. Yes. Me on track to be a normal 5th grade student. Warrior Cats. But it will be interesting. I have really loved seeing the conversation about old Tumblr behavior, seeing the current Tumblr behavior, and then seeing people talk about things like DashCon. Because DashCon does not exist in a bubble. You could have DashCon again. I swear to God, if Dream and the Dream Team make a convention, it will probably have DashCon vibes. Does not matter what he does. It will have DashCon vibes. I don't judge myself for making art for fandoms I like because I know art is my outlet, but sometimes I remember I put fan art of questionable fandoms on the internet and I just cry. You're a person. You're allowed to make, not even like mistakes, but just missteps. You do things, you move on, you learn. And if somebody goes like, hey, didn't you draw this? You go, I did. And I don't agree with that fandom anymore. I don't like that fandom anymore. Not affiliated with it anymore. Can't take back the past actions. Don't want it anymore.
A normal 4th grader. Boy, I sure do hope nothing happens today. Laughing face, my teacher. Hey, have you heard of the series Warrior Cats? Metal Gear surprise noise asterisk.
Yes. I think online culture is really interesting. I really, 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 really do. Why are you blinking like that? Did you accidentally rub your face the wrong way? Yes, you did. You're okay. Lay down. No, don't meow at me. Lay down. Yes. Yeah. She's giving me the pitiful look to get attention. These streams make me think, stop it. No, I'm not going to make you stop thinking. I think one of the worst things you can do to yourself is to stop being, like, critical of your own experiences in the media that you consume. Specifically in tandem, they do not exist in a void. Both of them. Although I don't always talk about, like, the critical analysis that I end up doing when I watch a piece of media, I can guarantee you that anything I have consumed comes with like a 20-minute like mental conversation with myself about how it fits into the world, like what brought this here, like what brought me here, how did I get here, and then looking at like if there's fans of it online that I know of, like seeing that fandom space and seeing how they operate. I think my age distorts my view of online culture because I had access to the dirty, unregulated net of the 90s when I was far too young. So Star, I think I sit, because I'm not, this is really annoying, I am firmly, technically, in the millennial camp. However, I'm really close to that Gen Z millennial line, in that I was old enough to have access to parts of the internet that were not great as a kid, but it was also like, it was quickly turning into like the more managed internet that it is now. So I saw a lot of like shit on the internet. And like when I say like, hey, don't look up this word, don't look up this phrase, hey, don't look for this specific thing, just trust me. Trust me. Internet was not a great place. A normal 6th grader, quiet, a weeb, slight bookworm. I was reading really into My Little Pony. Okay, maybe I wasn't normal, but I was definitely less normal than when my best friend told me to read Homestuck when she began interesting herself as Nepeta. Oh no. But like, it's been really interesting having that like little taste of what the internet used to be with what the internet is now, and looking at like the way that people deal with it, because, and I'm gonna call this out, and I'm sure some of you have seen the tweet, there was a tweet thread going on of screenshots from a Discord server where somebody was equating teabagging in a video game, you know, the crouch up and down on the other character, to sexual assault. And I'm not saying this to like minimize anything about sexual assault, because that's not what this is. Actions in a video game, like crouching up and down when you get the shot and you kill the opposing player, that's not sexual assault. And it's fascinating to me that there is a group of people online that are now fervently arguing that it is. I legit read an article in like The Atlantic about that. I know. Whenever you've done that, I have honestly fought my ADHD must-know urges. It hurts, and it's not that I don't trust you, but the urge is so strong that every time I have listened to you, you should definitely listen to me. I know a lot of things that are on the internet that are bad, and I will use this knowledge to help people rather than to scare them. But it was so fascinating of that argument, that somebody made that argument. There is a difference between the online space and a video game and the real life space. Real life, you should not do anything to another person without consent unless it is an emergency situation to save their life. That's like the one exception, and I mean like emergency, like the building is collapsing, you're moving them out of the way. And you don't ask for consent there, but like you should not be like messing with people. But in a video game, if somebody teabags you in the video game, not emergency teabagging, but if somebody teabags you in the video game, that's not the same. Sure, it feels shitty, but it's not sexual assault. It's not the same. They are not the same. This will become a different conversation as things like VR continue to move into being like a more prevalent thing, because that crosses the boundary of like what is real and what isn't real for a person's experience. But in a disembodied first-person shooter game where you are obviously not your avatar, it's different. Hi Anne, how do you feel about things? She doesn't think at all, actually. She just wants to cuddle. I love all the dumb arguments about gaming culture. There's so many of them, and it's... Some of them are funny. Some of the arguments are funny, but there are many arguments that people have about, like, this happens in a video game, and then, like, if you did this in real life, it'd be this, so therefore the online thing must be this. It's not the same. Obviously, there's going to be more conversations about that. We're trying to figure out, like, how everything works. It's not the same. VR is going to change a lot of things, but that change is going to happen slowly. It's not going to happen all at once. It's not going to be, like, suddenly overnight, like, everything's changed because of VR, because there's still going to be non-VR stuff. Games causing violence is really dumb. That's my least favorite thing. It's desensitizing the children. It's causing all these problems. It's not how it works, but okay. Find it funny when people claim video games cause violence, then give their kids Nerf blasters? Yes. They don't even call them Nerf guns anymore. They call them Nerf blasters. Because it only happens in one country. Star, don't go there. We can't get that political. It's not even political, it's just true. If you get killed in game, do you get killed in real life? No, no. Unless it's Danganronpa. Of course they do. It's a brand thing. It's trying to make sure that the brand stays appealing, because if they have too much violence in their name, nobody's gonna want it. You had to be very specific when I was playing this game on my college campus. It's humans versus zombies. If you don't know what the game is, lots of college campuses play this. It's a very delightful thing. If you're in college and there's a humans versus zombies game that's like being played, I would highly suggest signing up and trying it out. Even if you get turned into a zombie in a day, it's a really fun to like be in. But when I did humans versus zombies in college, because I did it 2 years, I might have only done it the one and then just followed everything. Also level 500 Pog. When they were having like all of like the beginning briefings about like here's what's going to happen, like here's everything you need to know, they were very explicit that if you're shouting about your Nerf blaster, you have to yell Nerf blaster. You cannot yell gun. You cannot yell like, oh look at the Nerf gun. You have to like, it has to be a Nerf blaster. And that is to make sure that like you weren't just yelling the word gun around your college campus. But also it was very funny because I could not walk to any of my classes. All of my classes were in like a triangular section of campus. Like there were like 3 buildings. I could not get between them because everybody kept tagging me and I hated it. It was the worst. But it was fine. It was fun though. I've not heard of this. It's really fun. There were like specific play areas. So there were like certain like boundaries on campus. It's usually like using like physical landmarks to help like map it out. Like there was a road that went behind a whole bunch of campus. The road was fair game. The trail on the hill behind was not fair game. So I would take the trail behind campus to walk up, and then my first class of the day was all of the other side of like a square. So I had to get around the square without getting shot in the morning, and it was a nightmare, but it was very fun. Yes, it is campus-wide tag, basically. But, like, you would have, like, in the day, like, not all the day, there was, like, specific times of day that it was, like, ran as well. I think it was, like, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. So, like, if you were on campus late, you didn't have to worry about, like, suddenly running into somebody. But you would, like, have your Nerf blaster, you'd have your armband that signified what you were, and then you would...
I am gonna morb.
It's morbin time. And then you would just run around campus all day, and it was very fun. And then on certain days, because it was usually like a week-long event, I forget like if we did it every other day or if they did one every night and I just didn't go to every single one. They would have events too. So there was like one event where it was the humans had to protect, I think it was like it was almost like a domination game. So there was like three areas that we had to like protect. And it was like a sequential thing though, because we would start at one, and like if we reached a certain time on that, then we got to fall back to the next one, protect that one, and it counted as a win. I did get hit with a foam dart during that game, and that's when I officially became a zombie. It was a time. Well, it was very fun. If you don't have it, you can also look into making it a thing at your campus. But it is very fun. I don't know how it would go now, since I know a lot of classes are like halfway online, so like I don't know how many people are actually on campus for stuff. I don't know what college is like. I don't know what real life is like. I don't know what's happening in the world. All I know is that I want to write more and roleplay, and I am too much of an adult to do that, I think. I do not talk to enough people. That's also fair. I'm not saying that like I want to go back to living the life that I did when I was like in middle school, high school, but I want to like go back to having those habits of like just writing whatever, telling stories with friends. Can I blame Bun Flores for this? I think I can blame Bun Flores for this, because I keep seeing like they're like them and like another group are setting up like SMPs like for things, and I'm like, I want to participate in these groups, but because like I have been ingrained in my head that I cannot participate in like those portions like very deeply, I haven't like made like public, like I am this person, I did this, I am just like existing in a bubble. I live in a much less populated area. I know the restrictions are different from the US right now at the very least. I don't know. Yeah, it depends on where in the US. It's very weird right now. So I may have been coming up with a new game concept for like real life or a video game. What kind of video game? Like where I am, there are none. Haven't been for a while. Yeah, Star, your area definitely hasn't had anybody, but yeah, my area, we don't have like a ton of restrictions, or anything. Well, I think we might not have restrictions except in like medical offices, but there's a lot of like suggestions. Like if I get on public transit, the suggestion is that I wear a mask. If I'm in a public space that's inside, the suggestion is to wear a mask. And a lot of the people up here do that, although it's been less lately, and with more cases of things coming out, I've just opted to not be in public as much. If anyone's heard of Hue, it's similar to that. It would work with light and shadow, and you can switch forms so you stay visible depending on your surroundings. It's like that one character from Mario that sinks into the shadows. Vivian from Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. That's a lot of characters actually, but I do like that concept a lot of hiding in like shadows. I want a new Mario RPG. I want a new good Mario RPG. Thousand-Year Door was the last very good one that they did. All the other Paper Marios after that were mid or worse. The most recent Paper Mario wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. I keep seeing that one nurse on TikTok with the Lucy sounds? I keep laughing to myself. I don't know that sound. I just keep getting the Chrissy, wake up. Like Super Mario RPG was amazing for its time. It is still amazing. Like that game still like is amazing to me. The original Katara character was supposed to be a Shadow Bender character? What? That's so cool. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up. Right now I'm imagining it like in an obstacle puzzle game where you have to manipulate light sources in your own form to get to certain areas. Yeah, that'd be cool. You could even do it with like two different 2D planes, so there's like the shadow on the back, and like you can manipulate light sources in the foreground to make shadows on like the middle layer. That'd be cool. I think there might be a puzzle game like that. Not exactly your concept, but I think it's like similar. I can't escape the Chrissy wake up sound. I need to finish Stranger Things. So the the 2 new episodes of Stranger Things come out on Friday. I need to finish season 4, the other episodes before then. So I think what's going to end up happening is that like I'm just going to like binge watch in the middle of the night tomorrow Stranger Things. It's a very sus sound, Ziploc. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. I think I know which one it is, I just haven't heard it as much. I found one today called Light Matter, but from the looks of it, that one is more just avoiding shadows to not die. I have to wait for the wife to start a bunch of stuff. See, that's the great thing about being single, is that I don't wait for anybody and that I'm constantly behind my parents. Both of my parents are retired now. So they keep watching content and then like I stream, and I'm not saying like I'm gonna give up streaming so I can catch up on content, but I am saying that like I do end up getting behind on things very easily, especially now. Which is what it is. I also do the like I talk about like binging things as being like not necessarily good, but then like I do binge things constantly because that's how my attention span works, because either I care for 20 minutes or I care for 20 hours, and if I can catch the thing and have the 20 hours, it's perfect, and then I binge the entire thing and I've consumed the content, and sometimes I remember it and sometimes I don't. Depends on the content. Same? Yes. It is what it is, but I wish my brain would work better with me. I want another one. You cost too much. Space. Wait. 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 Space. 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 Perfect. Stream almost over. Stay with the Ziploc. I have to go. I got things to do tomorrow. Got too many things to do tomorrow. Space rock. Space rock. Space rock in space. Rock champ. I should be asleep already. I feel that. I feel that. My brain it just keeps going, and sometimes I go, yeah, sure, I'll stay up for this. I was gonna buy a skin though. Hold on. We'll buy this one. Okay. Cool. Space. Rock. It's a rock. It's been raining, so I'm hoping the child sleeps in. I hope so too. It's a good rock. Anyways, I do need to go to sleep. I will probably end stream here, but I'm very happy that we finished one whole game. Like I was hoping, fingers crossed, that I would finish that whole game, Badend Theater. But I am happy that we actually finished it and that we are done with it. It's just nice to have something done. So Thursday again for the people that are here, and I will put a reminder in Rat server channels in Discord in case you don't know what's happening. I'm going to be doing, at least at the beginning, we're going to do a quick look at everybody's Pride builds in Rat server. Just to see what everybody did. After that, I don't know. I might play Minecraft. I might pick something else. I'm kind of in a not Minecraft mood just because I've done a lot of like intense projects outside of stream that have involved Minecraft, and so my brain feels a little bit burnt out, but we'll figure out where I am when we get there. So we'll figure out where we're going. We'll figure out what we're doing. I don't know. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day tomorrow. Or today, if it's already day for you. I don't know what time zone you're in. But take care of yourselves. Drink water, eat food, do all the things you gotta do. Like, seriously, take care of yourselves. The world is crazy. I understand. There's a lot of stress out there. Remember to step back and take time for you. do what you can for the people around you, but don't forget yourself when you're doing things. Last day of Pride Variety. Yes.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Clover, thank you. But I hope you guys do have a good day, and I hope you guys have a good time until I see you again on Thursday. So, I'll see you then. Bye!